Good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome back to GKP Live. Excuse the slight delay. Again, we're having microphone trouble. Even though I've tested this earlier this week, we're still running into the same technical problem. Time to find a new program and get myself a new one ordered, which will be happening right after this show this evening. Usual thing, guys. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back. Oh, I look like Dazzler's froze.
You need to get a new intro, boy.
Yes. So everybody keeps telling me, and so everybody keeps saying I need to do a new intro again for the live, and and a new intro again for the channel video again. So time to start doing some more editing again. I won't mind. I've only just nicely got it done and then changed the pond and everything. Apologies, we're running a little bit late again, guys. For some reason, I had a bit of an issue again with my goddamn microphone. For some reason, I updated it not last week, the week before, right before the show, and since then it's not been working. So something's askew. So I'm going to try uninstalling it. But me, Daz, and Vicky tried it last week. Earlier this week, and it worked fine. So God knows. I don't know what's going on. But there's something. Now then, there's it. Look at this. We've got a fair few different people in for a long time. I haven't been in for a long, long time since somebody's had the capabilities of being able to chat again. We've got Daz that's just dropped off. Hopefully he's going to be coming back. We've no Rick tonight, I don't think, because he's still in France, isn't he? He's still fishing.
Yes, he's fishing.
Have you heard anything from him? Because he sent me a picture of a really massive mirror carp that he caught. And I asked how big it was, 40 pounds. And he said that's just a baby. There's 80-pound pluses in this lake. So he's having some good fishing. I'll show it later on. I hope he won't. I'm sure he won't mind, but there is a decent fish to have a look at in the koi appreciation.
Yeah, once they start getting to that size, they're more gut than anything else, aren't they?
Yeah,
because,
they look obese in a sense, don't they? They look
yeah,
all belly and all gut. Yep, so there we go. He's back. There you go, Daz.
Yeah, I'm having router problems now.
It's all going to go wrong, isn't it? It's going to be one of those couple of weeks. It's going to be one of them mums.
It's explainable when they're chucking in high protein boilies by the handful,
My bad.
Yeah. We've got Famo Koi that says, "Good evening, Koisters. Hope you are and the Koi are all well. I guess it's soon going to be prep time for winter." Another person that's missing a whole season before we get into winter. We literally don't become autumn until the 29th of this month. We haven't even got into autumn. It doesn't become officially autumn until the 29th of this month, mate. The UK this year.
It felt like winter yesterday.
It did feel like winter. It has certainly dropped a hell of a lot. The temperatures have been plummeting on a night.
We've got to get the autumn before.
Yeah.
Hey, Jon Snow.
Dino says, "Tony, you electrocuted any more busies lately?" Will says he's crying. The show's not that bad, mate. Surely to God. DT says, "Good evening all. Hope you're all well and fingers crossed better weather this weekend." Yes. Let's hope so. We really do.
Dave.
Got some work to be doing this weekend, so we need to make sure that we're good, because I don't want to be messing with that kind of stuff when it's lashing it down, because that's not going to be a good recipe. Especially for you, for your son, mate. That is for sure.
With electrics.
Some electrics and some plumbing to be done. Plumbing can be done regardless, but the electrics is not something you want to be playing around with when it's...
Well, not necessarily when your trench is filled with water.
Exactly.
I might have to bring a fishing brolly just in case.
Well, let me know if you do. If you need a couple, I can bring mine as well.
Right, cool.
We're going to connect up water, so there's water supply to Vicky from Bubble and Finns' polytunnel and electrics into there. So it's getting wired direct into mains through down a trench, underground to the tunnel, back in, up out of the ground and into the tunnel then, so that she's got full power and water supply throughout. So that's the weekend.
The electric inside the tunnel, is that IP65 or IP68 rated because of the moisture?
It's going to be IP68, mate. IP65 is technically it is waterproof, but not as good as IP68. But
oh no, definitely not, without a shadow of a doubt.
But it's all going in from the main consumer board to its own consumer board, which is all going to be rated, and then from there to individual sockets that are going to be sorted out afterwards, or at the same day. I don't know yet.
Yeah, hopefully same day. We've got everything for it, so
sweet. That's what we want.
That all depends on how good the Sparky's labourer is getting the cables in place ready for.
I'm going to be the lackey.
So, Dad, how are you with a pair of cable cutters as opposed to a spade?
I'm all right with all that kind of stuff, yeah.
Well, I'm just going to be doing the bit that's going to be the water pipe, thank God. I ain't playing with none of that stuff. Not while I'm playing with water, anyway, that is for sure.
No, definitely not a good combination.
No.
Oh, Jig says, sorry, missed it first. Good evening, GKP crew and all. Evening, bud. Thanks for joining us, mate. Paul Butler says, hi, guys. Hope everyone is ready for a great live. Cashy says, evening gang with a thumbs up. We've got Budget Pond Keeper, which says, evening all. Always confuses me, that one.
Yeah, it does me.
Vicky, who we were talking about earlier just there then, says, good evening everyone, hope you all had a good week so far. Let's get ready for another great Thursday night live with Gaz, Daz and the guys. Thank you very much, Vicky, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Will's Coy says, I am mate, should be good, the weather is picking up, so fingers crossed. I don't know necessarily what that one's about. I might have missed one, to be fair. I could have skipped over one. Steve G says, good evening all. Amanda says, evening.
Good evening.
Joy Karma says, good evening, guys. Hope you're coping with the rain. It's been dry for me today.
Good evening, Dave.
It's been a good day.
We've had showers.
Oh. We dodged a bullet.
Yeah.
The sky was black and we thought we was going to get it any minute. We just...
Yeah, just as I were coming home, it turned like that.
Yeah.
Yesterday was biblical. I just didn't stop all day, and then it just opened up, and we had about an hour of just torrential downpour.
Yeah.
I ended up having to go and empty the Easy Pot twice.
We had about 4 inches in 10 minutes. I've never seen rain like it.
Yeah, Baz lost his boots in a puddle that were as high as the depth of the curb.
It was actually flowing over onto the pavement. It was that deep.
God damn. Now, that's one of two things, though. That's either a lot of rain in a concentrated area or local count water authorities that's not clearing drains out and it's not getting to run away.
Are blocked. In fact, the water board guy come round about 10 minutes before the downpour, checking all the drains. So he obviously had heads up.
Ricky Brown says, evening, fishy friends. Guy Karma says, who is going to the Detlin show?
I will be going.
I won't.
Bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. It's a long slog.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Did you hear that, Daz?
Bigger fish to fry, I hope not.
He's going to try and fry you in that polytunnel.
I hope not.
Yeah.
Ricky Brown says, evening, Gaz, Vic, Rins. Evening, Gaz, Vince, Rick, Daz. Hope you're all well. God damn, that were a mouthful. No Rick this evening because he is fishing in France. And sorry, right now, let's bring this up so we can see this monstrous fish that Rick has caught. Because he has shared as a fish this evening, but we'll bring this one up so that you can all have a look at this, because this is quite a bit of a beast.
Is it a Kajaku?
No.
Let's have a quick look at this. Check this out. Look at that massive thing.
Yeah.
But see what I mean about the gut on it, though?
Yeah. But that's half the size of the biggest stockfish in there that's being caught. 80 pound, and that's a 40 pounder. So imagine double that.
Yeah.
Imagine landing one of them things. But look at that grin on his face. Seriously happy about that fish, isn't he?
Is that a PB for him now?
I don't know. Did he not say 42 when we went out fishing with him? Or 44?
Yeah, I think it's 40 something.
Right.
But Rick's Lake's got fish of that size, does?
Yeah.
I don't know where they're all hiding, but maybe they're hiding behind all the roach and the...
You know what that grin is? It's because he's actually fucking caught a fish. He's just caught a fish.
I did ask him if if that was the only one he'd had or whether he'd had a few more, but you know, he's there fishing on holiday, so there's a bit of a difference. Let him enjoy it. Hope he has a good time.
He was probably busy reeling another one in.
Yeah, I hope so. But lovely to catch a fish of that size. So that'd be absolutely mint.
Yeah.
I bet they ain't got no fucking hornets out there, have they?
No, they've probably got snakes and all other kind of stuff.
Yeah, probably. Tony says, I'm still waiting for Yodel to deliver a swimming pool. The van set off at 8 a.m. and my delivery was number 120 and it's now at 14. Not sure he will make it before knockoff. I don't think you're getting that today, mate.
No.
I've been very, very surprised if he's not back at depot already. Chris Taylor says, evening, everyone, and evening to the panel.
Evening, Chris.
Evening from Lisa.
Evening,
Evening
Lisa.
from Stephen, and a boom from Skegget. And again, a boom from Famo Coy. Famo Coy's nicking your trademark, Skeg. You're going to have words. Oh, Ricky Bounds booming as well. Bumper Coy says, good evening. Evening all.
Evening, Aaron.
Oh, when your son just walks straight to the door, sticks his head in and just gives you rods. No bed. It's off. Yes, thanks.
Bless him.
Right, let's kick in with one of his first questions that we've got this evening, and then we'll go back through a few more of the hellos and highs and everything else. Koi Dream, aka Budget Pond Keeper, has asked, "Hi guys, I'd like to ask what tips do the panel have for making sure an unheated pond is ready for winter?" I think you leave it outside in garden, mate, and gradually let it get colder with the temperatures, and that's pretty much it, bud.
Yeah.
I don't change anything, whether it's winter or summer. If anything, I'll just turn the veriflows down a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Yeah.
everything still stays and runs the same. Skimmer still runs.
Yeah, same for me, mate. Just leave it running. Because I did last year. Years gone by, I've switched stuff off. But last year, I left everything on. I left it running, and it ran sweet as a nut all the way through. And we had some cold winter evenings. So this year, I'm intending to do exactly the same. I might put my returns slightly below the water. Other than that, no else will change. That'll be it.
I reduced my feeding down a bit this time of year and through winter. I'll still feed all through winter if they're prepared to come up and take it. I normally just give them a few pellets, and if they're interested, I give them a few more. Keep them ticking over.
Yeah.
But other than that, I do occasionally switch my filter off if it's really, really cold, because I've had it before where the filter box is froze and the water return going into the filter has gone over the top of it and
froze up.
Yeah. Well, that's.
Have you got lids for any of yours, Daz? Can you cap them over or cover them up?
I've got lid for the what's the 4-chamber one, the green one, cloverleaf.
Yeah, the cloverleaf's got.
Yeah, but and I never have any problems with that one. It's the other ones, the smaller ones that I've got lids for that tend to freeze. So maybe I should.
Are you going to empty
and see
the ones that you built out of the concrete?
Yeah.
Slats. Are you going to empty them over the winter, or are they going to still have fish in them?
I'm probably going to empty one of them, keep one with the bigger fish in, but the smaller fish, I'm probably going to empty them, net them all out, and split them up into 2 tanks in the koi house. Put
them in your sleeper ones.
Yeah. Because there's quite a few go Sankey, and Rick was saying that they don't fare too well in cold weather.
Especially with it being the first outdoor winter, because last year...
This will be their second outdoor winter for those. So,
is it? Sorry.
Should be a bit tougher, but I want to split them up anyway. I want to have a tank of the better fish and a tank of the lesser fish. So give me a chance to sort them out. Then I ain't got to keep chasing them in the spring, trying to catch them out of the big tank. Plus, I need that tank for next spring to put this year's fish straight in to grow on.
I mean, if we get back to the question, a lot of people do go with, pipe lagging up your pipe work. I mean, always a good idea if you can get to it and you can put a bit of insulation around it, lag them up, make sure they're not going to freeze up. But reducing the flow, I'm not so sure that's a good idea, because running water doesn't freeze as easy. I'm not going to say it doesn't freeze, because obviously waterfalls wouldn't freeze and they do freeze solid. So moving water will freeze, but it's got to get pretty cold to do so. It's a lot more difficult to freeze than...
What I mean is 10,000 litre an hour pump that's run at 10,000 litre an hour at the moment will go down to 5,000 litre an hour.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be...
Still getting flow, still getting good return. But
Still getting a good flow, but you're not using half as much as what you need, because... And on media, I've had your filter media and your bacteria, it will die back. It won't die off completely. It'll go dormant. And then as soon as things start warming up, rinse and repeat, it's...
Maybe switching to a wheat germ food as the nights start to get colder and temperatures in your pond are dropping. Don't want to be giving them high proteins in less than 10 degrees because that ain't going to do them any good at all. But say, I was talking about this in the Facebook group chat. Now, we looked into it last year. Not all, but some. Wheat germ are only like 5% less protein than normal high protein foods, so
balance,
to speak. Or balance, So if you're switching from high protein into balance now at this time of year and going down to a lesser protein food and then getting ready for going over into your wheat germ, I always forget the name of that stuff. But that's always a good idea. But then what I always do is if they come up and they're looking like they want a little bit, offer them a little bit, but only a lot less than what you would normally do. If they shift it and they clear it up, leave them be for that. They don't need to be taking in a lot of food, not at winter months anyway. But in preparation to winter, switching them and gradually crossing it over would be a good idea.
Yeah. See, I haven't cooked my food yet. I mean, I'm hovering around 18 degrees. I've just cut down the amount I'm feeding.
Yeah.
I've just been, mine have been feeding 16 degrees, same-ish, about 16 is the lowest it's gone.
You still want them to consume properly through the autumn, because it's not just the summer where they take in what they need. You'll find the most bulk of their food eating is done in the autumn.
Yeah.
Just before it suddenly snaps cold.
Yeah, I mean, with fishing, you find out that's sometimes.
I noticed that last year or the year before, that I'd fed a lot more. Yeah, it was last year, because I noticed a big difference in the body shapes of the fish coming out of the winter this year. So the way I kept the feeding fairly aggressive, but I did reduce it back towards the autumn. I did find that they did better through the winter last year than they did the year before.
Yeah.
There you go. So, other thing you could do, mate, pond covers. But if you do put any pond covers on, make sure you've got a gap for a gas exchange. Make sure you're not closing it off completely, because if you do, then you're asking for a bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on your pH.
Yeah.
Because I've known people to have pH crashes on covered ponds because of the condensation and everything else.
Yeah.
You end up with a pH crash. So something else to think about.
Now then, I've got a question for you while we're on the talk of pH crash. I've heard it said, but not so sure whether or not I think this is right or not. And it's something I would like to check on. If anybody has got any info on it, it'd be cool to know. Do you reckon there is a difference when, I mean, obviously with pressures and the rest of it is when you get in a thunderstorm, but do you reckon thunderstorms can trigger a pH crash?
I've heard it said that can happen.
Yeah, me too. I've read it too, but I don't know. Yeah. I've never.
Now, is that because of oxygen depletion because of the barometric pressure?
That's the other thing where people say that where the oxygen flips over the layers in the water.
I will.
Again. What is the name for it, isn't there? Where the oxygen just goes with the pressure. I'm trying to think. Jack was always Bowling Reefer. He was always mentioning it.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is, but I know that I have heard, I have read it. And I just wondered if anybody. What do you reckon, guys? Do you know of anything? Do you know anybody that's done any tests? I mean, sitting outside in your pond, taking samples of water in the middle of a thunderstorm doesn't sound like a good idea to me. But I'm guessing there must be some, maybe not element of truth behind it, but there's definitely some discussion about it, because if you research it, you can find info on it. But I've never heard anybody say one way or the other. But
no, and I've never heard anyone say
to know.
I lost all my fish because of it.
No. There we go. He's back.
Oh, hi, La.
All right, La.
Evening, Will.
You all right? You all right?
How you doing, bud? You good?
Yeah. All good. Just
You
finishing off.
working on that 3-foot tree?
Ooh.
No, I haven't even started it. This is me autumn one.
Autumn one. So it's just sticks then, yeah? No leaves.
Nice.
Ooh,
That is nice.
That is cool, that,
Hey,
mate.
getting better, mate. Getting better.
hey, that looks good.
But yeah, I'm not. I've got orders, but I'm inundated.
That's good.
Inundated is a good thing, mate, isn't it? It means you
Yeah.
keep him busy.
Definitely.
It is. Keep me going.
Good man.
Did you like
Everything-
the Yankee? Did you like the Yankee video I done today?
I haven't seen that one. I did like the one with the cameras. Sorry, with the cameras and the microphones. That was pretty funny. I thought, is somebody taking the piss here or what, mate? But I will. I've just said I'm getting one ordered. That's it. I'm done with this shit anymore, and I don't want to be wearing an headset.
I sent you another one. You know, Dad.
You sent me another one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'll have to have a butcher's then.
But this is
Is it show friendly?
after 9 o'clock?
After, right, well, after 9 o'clock, then we'll have it on. We'll see what it's about.
And it's for the koi appreciation.
And it's for the koi appreciation. Oh, just a quick one. An akabeko is the fish that you've got is a Deutz akabeko. There's no such thing as a Deutz akabeko utsuri, mate.
Matsuba.
It's just a Deutz akabeko.
Why'd you have to get technical?
I'm not. I was taught and I was told it, so it's good to technical. And anyway, what was that the other week? There's Gaz the Geek with all his fancy gadgets on YouTube. The geek.
Well, that's where everyone goes to you if they need anything like.
It's a simple program, mate. It just helps you. It just helps you, gives you little bits of tips and info. But you know, it doesn't. It used to be better. The free version used to be better because you used to be able to put in like a random idea for a video title, and it'd test the video title and tell you how strong it was and whether or not it got much competition and blah 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 blah. But now they've taken that feature out. You can no longer use that against it. Well, that's what it's all about, Vince. That's what you're up against when you put out a video and your title's the same as somebody else's, and they've worded it slightly better. Then they're going to get the hits, not you.
I'm not asked about hits and all that, but yeah, I watched the program the other day about Tim Peake going up to space and that. Did you watch it, anyone? He mentioned you know.
Oh,
Tim Peake mentioned you.
no way. What did he say? Tim Peake.
What did he say?
Go on.
No, I'm only messing.
It's got to be so. I thought there were going to be a punchline there at least.
No.
I don't want to drop flat then, didn't it?
No.
I was waiting for the punchline.
Yeah, I thought there were going to be a kicking teeth or something there at the back end of that one. I thought there were at least going to be something.
No, stuff. I was going to say something. Oh yeah, that's it. Sorry, one thing. I'm going to jump off. So sorry for interrupting. Get Frankly over 100. He's on 90 now.
Is it? Let's see if we're Frankly Coy. Let's see if we can.
Yeah.
Please,
We will.
would be, that would be nice.
Let's see if we can give him a shout and give him an hand. Let's bear with me 1 second.
What did you have for tea, Vince?
What?
What did you have for tea?
It's a random question.
Food.
I'm just going to get my tablet so I can subscribe on my tablet.
Wait, I'm getting off. I've got this finished. Got to make this finish this. Thanks. I'll keep on watching later, guys.
No worries, mate. Yeah, he is at present. He's on 90 subscribers with 76 videos out. Let's drop him in his little link.
Yeah, that's the Frankly Coy. Give him a subscribe. Give him a thumb.
He's like a whirlwind, isn't he? Straight in and gone. See you later, Will.
He's like that in real life as well.
If everybody could do us a favour, guys, if you could pop over to his channel, give him a little bit of support, see if you can give him a lift in his subs, Let's see if we can get a bit more content out there for somebody to be having a watch of.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't forget to ring the bell for all notifications as well, guys. So, right, well, that was...
making tilt systems just recently.
Was that?
Pressurized tilt systems.
That's free mode he's got. Come on, guys. There's got to be 10 people in there, or 10 people at least. Let's see if we can get him to 100 so he can get up to his 100 subscribers. There we go. Right, where we go. If anybody would like to ask a question or want to have something put up or mentioned, if you can type it out in capital letters, guys, that would be appreciated. Then I won't miss it. DT says, I think it may be a StreamYard or YouTube. I had same issue. It could be, mate. I think it could be StreamYard, StreamYard, which is conflicting with the computer. But what I'm going to do, mate, is I'm just going to use the camera side of things, and I'm going to just hook up a direct mic, and I'm going to get myself a nice boom arm to come over top, so I don't have to be wearing this damn thing on my head or worrying about it. I can just use my camera and then use my mic as separate. Going to get myself one ordered right after this show.
The paid version.
It's a what?
I said, how much is the subscription for the paid version?
For this, it's about $89 or $69 a month. It's pretty expensive for what it is, to be fair.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to buy it, 50 odd quid.
Well, that's not too bad though. Over a year, though, really, is it?
That's not over a year. That's per month.
Is that per month?
Yeah, about 600 quid a year.
It's something stupid. It's a lot. It's a lot.
That's a nice toy you can buy with that.
I mean, I think if you buy the yearly subscription for the year, it works out cheaper than what it would be if you paid monthly, obviously. But it's still quite a big chunk, to be fair. If anybody else would like to come on and join us this evening, please feel free to click the link as well. I did ask, and I did invite last week. Is it Elizabeth? It is Elizabeth R. And Rob and Chris Sweet. What I would like to do is I would like to get your guys' opinions on what it's like to keep koi over in the States, as opposed to what it's like for us here in the UK. By which, what it's like to get hold of koi over there.
I mean, what sort of quality of koi can you get access to? I mean, because
I know watching some of the channels that I've seen, that I have been watching, Daz, it's not just koi that's difficult, or I'm not saying it's difficult, but it's like 4-inch ball valves and such. Having to order them in from the UK to get them because, well, it's a vast place, isn't it? And if you live out in middle of sticks in nowhere, well, I'm saying middle of sticks, but in middle of nowhere, you might have to travel a couple of states just to be able to pick one up if there is a local dealer or have them shipped in.
Yeah.
So, well, Maureen from Keats Koi Haven, she had her 4-inch ball valve sent in from the UK.
Yeah, she did, mate. That's the one that's what I noticed for. That's the lady that's just building the pond with a post, isn't it? She's just got them all set in, and she's got a brother-in-law to come and help her, or brother, one or two.
Yeah, that's the one.
There's all the restrictions as well now. I'm intrigued to see how that's impacting their.
Yeah, because they were bringing something out about importing the fish and allowing them to come into the country because of
anything non-native. They were really putting the hat down on it.
Yeah.
Right, like I said, there's only three counties or states, whatever it is they're called over in Australia, where you can keep koi.
I mean, and those that they're using old stock, they can't buy any new stock in. They can't import any. They've got to make do with what they've got, haven't they?
Hello, Chris. You good? Thank you for joining us. If you just flick your camera or your phone device, there we go. Now you go. You've got a full screen. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. I was just saying then, what's it like for yourself over in the States to get hold of stock, foods, dry goods, and fish? Is it something that's difficult to do, or are they readily available over there?
It's not readily available over here. Our local fish stores are no more. We have basically just chains, Petco, PetSmart. They don't deal in pond fish. They don't do like that. Anything you want to get, you basically have to get it online. That's how we get it.
So any fish stock that you want to get, you've got to buy online and get them shipped in and boxed up and delivered off to you as well. Then.
Yeah,
Wow.
like just debunk it, and I had to go through Toledo to get them, and that's where I got my, which they're top notch goldfish. They're real good. But yeah, we don't have. I mean, you're good. You know the fish that you guys you're calling and you say, okay, this is going to be food. That's what Petco and PetSmart. That's what they sell.
Yeah. So you're getting if we was to say C grades or lower type of quality fish, that's the kind of stocking that you get. God
Right.
damn. Has there been any more further development on the side of things where there was talking of banning the imports of Japanese koi into the States because of the, getting into watercourses and such and all the rest of it, and Invasive Species Act and all that lot? Because at one time, I think it was back end of last year, there was talks of completely banning them.
Yeah, even goldfish.
We've got Kadama Koi Farm in Hawaii. I'm
Wow.
not
Yeah,
sure
they have so many other
where
issues right now they're dealing with. I think they forgot about that. I don't know that there's any regulation on it. Nobody has done anything. Maybe somebody else knows something I don't, but I don't know that there's any regulations on that. I mean, there's supposed to be real strict regulations on the yellow flag iris. I mean, it's supposed to be outlawed in the state. You're not allowed to have it. And I can go online and order it in a plant form and take my hose, rinse off the dirt, and throw it in my pond. Same thing. But I mean, kind of how our laws are quirky. Well, they'll write a law and there's only 10 ways around it. So, it is what
only in America.
Yeah, so doing a pond build over in the States, and you've really got to be well organised and really got to be well prepared, well planned for everything that you want, and perhaps maybe ordering slightly more than what you require, just in case you have any problems and outbreaks or out goes wrong.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. We went ahead and ordered our liners about 5 months in advance because we knew that if there was a problem, it was going to take that long to reorder and get what we really needed. So it was one of those things where, we planned it well into the fall of the year before we even had material ready.
Wow. Yeah. Not like us does. quick sketch, paint on floor and dig an hole. That's it. We're doing
it. Nip down to the shop and an hour later you've got all your stuff.
Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, is there nowhere at all that any of your friends have close by to, perhaps maybe in a different state, that you've got no koi stores at all that you can go in and visibly look at fish and think, right, I want that one. You've got to do it all online and pick them as they look to you in a photograph.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, the quality of the koi that you're going to get in a store here.
But that's the same. Yeah, that's the same as of a lot of your fish. So out there, even the tropical side of things are the same way out there. Let's say the Siamese fighters or the betters that are in like Walmart pet stores and such like that, where you can walk in and get them in a small, tiny little plastic tub. They aren't the very best, are they?
No. Well, if you want to get decent quality, you have to go to koi breeders and either, I mean, I don't know, maybe some of them let you actually shop in-house, but I mean, they're so far, like I would have had to drive out to Ohio, which is about a 7-hour drive one way for me. Just to go it.
Wow.
So,
but it's quite a fairly large hobby over there in the States, isn't it? A lot of people are into fish keeping, especially koi or ornamental fish. There's a lot of people going through a lot of trouble to keep well, we're quite lucky over here in the UK. I mean, 20 minutes I can be at my local one now, which prior to that one, that was my local. I could have been there in 5 minutes from where I lived. And that had been there all my life. It's just nice. I'm saying just nicely. It's not nice at all about it at all. But that has quite recently just closed down after some 40 plus years of trading. The online market side of things has pushed them out, and they can't no longer afford to keep up with it. But the koi side of things now, it is, mate. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's same old, isn't it? The high streets is doing exactly the same. The online market for all sorts is pushing out smaller businesses and companies.
Yeah.
You either got to move with the times or be an ostrich and bury your head in the sand, don't you? Watch your business fold underneath you. But, that surprised me.
You've only got to look on eBay to see the amount of koi for sale on eBay. I mean, that's taken a bite out the market as well for the dealers.
Yeah, it has. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. But there's Telegram groups as well.
Yeah.
So,
that Telegram group you put me onto, Vince. There's some amazing fish on that.
Oh, it's for some really good prices as well.
Yeah.
Have you ever gone through any types of winter preparation yourself then, Chris? Or do you, like for over here, a lot of people over here in the UK, they heat the ponds, they cover up the ponds with covers, they prep the fish ready for winter and all the rest of it. Some people even bring them in. I mean, like Gilov, he takes all his fish out of the, I mean, that's a big, deep lake. That's 10, 15 foot deep. And he takes all his fish out of the lake and bangs them all into an indoor one. Yeah. Wow. Some people do bring him in for overwinter storing, don't they?
70s, and he still brings his fish in on his own in the winter. Then 2 bloody great sturgeon downstairs in the basement.
Yeah.
And then,
do you go to any of those troubles?
No. I know that this is the first year for the pond we have now in the back, so it's going to be a mystery, and we're going to have to play it by ear as we go, and you know, it's going to be probably be a big head up, but no, we're not going to bring them in. I mean, they're cold water fish. I would never bring them inside my home. If I had a space for them outside, I would never bring them inside. Just simply because they have to go through a winter. They're a carp, and that's how they shed all their parasites.
Yes.
Exactly. It helps with the spawning cycle and everything.
It does. It does. I mean, there's a lot of people that say that the fish. I personally believe that if you prepare a fish and allow it to gradually drop down with the temperatures up to winter, that they weather through and go into torpor, hibernation, whatever you want to class it as, and do what all fish do, naturally take on the role of, hibernation throughout the period. Once the temperatures start to warm up, they get a little bit more active and they start feeding again. I really don't see the need. I mean, let's face it, there are, and everybody says, and I couldn't disagree anymore, I think it's the biggest lot of shite I've ever heard, that carp and koi are not the same fish. Well, the anatomy of both fish are freaking identical. Identical.
Yes.
The breeding side of things and the selective side of things is totally different, and we have made fish that are a lot weaker than what the original strain was.
True in breeding, yeah.
That's the bit that we get the element of problem from, not the so much as of there being a carp and them being a koi. It's the selective breeding that we've not we, but man has done by selectively picking better patterns, which have made genetic genes weaker and weaker and weaker.
Yeah, because you bred the wildness out.
Exactly. Yeah, as Rick was saying the other week, where you've got Gosanki that struggle more with colder temperatures than you would with a single colour, like your Karashi guys, the Chags, which are more closer, as was said earlier tonight in Rick's Koi Talk. No, not Koi Talk.
Oh,
what's it called?
Koi Wholesale.
Koi Wholesale. koi wholesales. He was saying the same thing, that the closer to the original type of koi, the more hardier the fish. So if you want a pond with less problems, then single colours is your option. One, there's no dropping of colours and patterns, and two, you're not going to get fish that are struggling through colder temperatures, which is pretty interesting, really. But genetically, the fish are the same, body structure wise.
And if you don't want any psychos, don't get anything saggy related.
Yeah, the outrights didn't head out there.
On the Sunday, they're mental.
When you net up on a saga, I tried getting dazzlers the other week when we were catching it, and it was clean skipping across top of water. It was just darting out and jumping, clean gone. But after they got it in and it calmed down, it were all right. Once it were in the bowl, it were all right. But I would imagine trying to do that with a 60, 70, 80 cm one can be a whole lot more of an experience and a lot more scary, I would imagine.
A bit like a grass car.
Yeah, very much so. Has anybody else got any more questions for Chris? Anybody that you, anything you'd like to ask Chris yourselves? Has the audience got any questions you'd like to ask somebody from across the states about koi keeping?
Why is it, Chris, that butterfly koi seem far more popular in the States?
Well, you had to mention that, didn't you?
To be fair, that's what I was just about to ask, because I've seen another American koi channel today, and the majority of his pond is full of butterfly koi.
Yeah. I mean, they're beautiful fish. I've got one myself, and I want to get some more.
I don't know if you want my answer. You want my honest answer, or do you want me to make something up?
Your honest one.
Okay, my honest opinion, I believe the butterfly are more popular out here because a lot of the people, I think, in our country are more superficial, and they love with their eyes, and they don't see the beauty within something. And so, I mean, those of us who appreciate the fish and truly love the fish, we see the beauty. We see, every single one of those koi are beautiful in their own way. Whereas somebody that's buying them for a status symbol, they want what everybody perceives to be as the most beautiful. Not so much necessarily to them, but to somebody else. And I think that's got a lot to do with it. Because every one of these kois are beautiful. Every time I see your guys' koi, I mean, no matter what it is, I see the beauty of those fish. And some people are just more superficial, and a lot of people in the States, they buy for status. I mean, it's just it is what it is. It's sad. I mean, I'm not going to say it's not sad. It's definitely sad. They don't buy because of the love of the fish. They buy for the status, and that's
Tony, I think you need to put 50p in meter, mate.
It's because I'm leaning forwards a little bit because I'm so excited this evening. My swimming pool's turned up.
Oh,
it's turned up? No way.
Yeah, I don't know whether.
Have you filled it up in living room? Oh no.
Yeah.
Do you not think it's a bit cold for a swimming pool, Tony?
But my wife don't know this. I'm going to put it up indoors. It's my winter precautions for the koi.
Is this the preparation for the bottom drain, mate?
This is the answer to keep your koi warm this winter. Bring them indoors in one of those pools.
Yeah, stick them in the living room.
Yeah. Gaz, you're quite right. I've bought a 2,000 gallon swim pool thing so that I can pump my water out my pond into the pool, get down to that bottom drain to mend it, and then pump the water back in the pond. Doing it Saturday.
Ooh, big job then.
Yeah,
so it's time to dig out the speedos, and then you get there.
No. I've got an idiot that's going to go in the pond. My son-in-law volunteered Well,
Yeah, I bet he did.
almost.
He might just have unvolunteered now, seeing as though you just called him an idiot.
Oh God, he does watch. What does he say? Anyway, he watches my YouTubes. He might watch this, but I bought him a set of lovely waders. Oh, beautiful waders. What he doesn't
but that's
know is
all right, as
when
long
he
as you don't
bends
bend over too
over.
far.
Yeah, well, he doesn't know this. When he bends over to push this drain into place, his chest is going to go below water.
Yeah, I did that in the week.
He'll find that out at the time. You don't tell him everything, do you?
Just get ready to jump
What they
in.
call character building.
Yeah,
Because if the worst one is when you've got chest waders on, if you get beyond that point of water to air, then your feet rise up and you end up on your ass and your feet come up to the top, and it's very difficult to get your feet back down. So just get ready in case it needs your assistance.
Yeah, I haven't told him it's slippery as well. Anyway, I must say hello to Chris because Chris very kindly subbed my channel last week and I've been trying to watch some of her vids. So there's so many to watch, isn't there? It's a job to get through them all, but lovely, wonderful, beautiful place you live in. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying desperately to keep up on all you guys and all your videos. And yeah, I mean, I even subscribed to, because I was on DC Koi last Saturday night. And I'm trying to learn this whole YouTube thing. I know I subscribed to channels and then hurried up and went to the next one and hurried up and went to the next one. And then I noticed that they would comment in another video. So then I go, okay, let me go watch a video of theirs. And then it said I didn't subscribe. And I know I clicked it. So then I had to resubscribe and then hit like and then make a comment. And then it stuck. It kept. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to learn this whole YouTube thing, but I know I did subscribe to several. And I mean, I wanted to comment. And I know when I went back to their channel, it asked me if I wanted to subscribe. So, I don't know. I'm trying to learn it.
You'll get there.
Chris, Will was on just a little while ago. He's gone away again now. Will, you saw Will? Yeah. He's just put in the comments that you're married. Tony, mate? Chris is married. Well, he thinks I'm flirting, Chris.
Well, what I am going to do is at present, Rob and Chris Sweet, which is Sweet Koi Yo, has got 57 subscribers, and they have Sweet Acres Koi Farm. So if you could do us a huge favour, guys, I am going to share their link for their channel. If you could swing by and give them a sub, and let's help a channel over across the water, so to speak.
What's it called again, guys?
It's the link's there. I've just posted it in there, Daz. Sweet. It's Rob and Chris Sweet. Rob and Chris Sweet, which is at Sweet Koi Yo. SWAATKOI.
I'm already subscribed.
Just on the back of that, I'm pulling my own chain now, but I'm 10 away from 400.
Hey, get in, boy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pulling my own chain. Bless you, Tony.
Yeah, 390. Just checked it again. Yeah.
Still 390. Bugger.
Yeah, still
check it again.
390. Yeah.
Check it again.
Tony, I can unsub and resub if you just want the one to go.
No,
did I post that? Did I actually just drop that in there then?
That don't work really for me. Yeah. Look, I said something
Frankly,
about
Coy's
it.
is in.
Not one bloody soul has subbed it. Never mind.
Frankly.
I expect everybody on here already has. And very nice of them too. Thank you very much.
Will's Coy says, Gaz, ask Chris if she's going to Cash's Grown Show. I think not.
Only if you're going live.
That is a good question. Do you have any form of koi shows or anything like we get over here in the UK? Do you have any koi shows that you can go to and visit, or are those few and far between as well? Then.
Oh my gosh, there is one that I came across not that long ago. Oh my gosh, I pray to God they're not watching. It's not really good. It's no. I'm gonna say no and just leave it at that because it was horrible and I didn't want any part of it. It was all about the money. It wasn't a bunch of people sitting around trying to help each other and learn like your channel. It was strictly for profit, you can tell. And it was, no, yeah, I'm just gonna say no. We don't have good quality people here that no.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
It is, isn't it? And we think
I'm surprisingly shocked. I really am.
and we think it's bad for us to have to travel for 4.5 hours to go look at some koi at a show, or 2.5 hours, an hour and a half, whatever. They don't have anything that they can really go to. Yeah, man, you're a long way behind us then with in the koi hobby, the koi scene, and the industry as well.
Of stuff. Did you see him going to Vladimir? I mean, I would kill to live by Chris Stubb and be able to go to that beautiful Vladimir's koi farm that he can go to. It was so cool watching his video and watching him go, and he was selling off some of his fry that he had, or yearlings or toe size. I don't know what he was selling off. I think it was koi, and it was great watching him be able to ride and all the koi that they had in the plants, and we don't have that here. Nothing like that.
Oh dear. Because you'll find also Ken from My Koi Obsession, he actually works at that Vandermeer's.
Yeah. Will has just said, "Oh my God, I hate you, Tony." That was because he said about me flirting with but what I ought to say to Will is, I'm far too old for Chris. Oh, far too old.
Simon Shears says this is why England is great, because we can drive all the way up and down in 20 hours or so. What are you doing in fucking reverse? 20 hours? It's not. It doesn't take that long.
Rush hour.
And when you say if you got a clear run,
12 hours.
What would it be? Would it be 12 hours from 12 to 14 hours from top to bottom, and you probably be able to do it from one side to other?
Yeah, you probably pick up about 40 speeding tickets on the way.
I never said driving and behaving, Vince. I said the distance to be able to travel. But it's not. It ain't a 20-hour drive, is it? If you could, going full slog, not stopping. Obviously, you'd have to do, but going full slog, I don't think it'd take 20 hours.
I think
it's about 6 hours wide, isn't it? From East Coast to West Coast.
I think I've done Glasgow in 6 hours from Oxford before now.
That's good.
In 6 hours. Yeah, that is good going. Yeah. If anybody's
did you go below the speed limit?
Law enforcement.
Was you in your sled then, Tony?
Driving steady. I'll tell you what, the M6 when you get above Blackpool is wonderful compared to down here. You can sway from one lane to the other, and there's nothing on it.
I don't think you're supposed to do that, though, are you, Tony?
Not that I could see anything on it anyway, but
Right, let's kick into his next question then. Jigsy from Mountain View Koi Pond says, do you think someone starting up, and I think it's a pretty good question, this, do you think someone starting up a new pond should have some sort of ceramic media in the filter, with plastic media taking so long to mature?
I think that's a good compromise, yeah.
I do think, everybody says that plastic media can take 3, 6 to 9 months, sometimes 12 months to mature fully and properly.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
personally
but
do believe there's a better and faster type of product that you can use than all of them, and you've been told it many times by one of the UK's biggest koi farms, and that would be sponge filters are one of the fastest ways to mature media in your filter. By having sponge filters in, they mature faster, really relatively quick, and then seed your rest of your media from doing so.
Yeah.
So
I've seen
that would be a
filters,
definite, but yes, I would agree that ceramics would be a very good idea as well.
I've
Slower
seen,
to
I've
establish.
seen filters built on those, those scouring sponges that are
Oh
only
yeah,
about
yeah,
4 inches, sort of
yeah.
by 2 inches, with the
Yeah, like
scour
a
on
ball.
one side and whatnot. Bung a load of them in there, and they do a good job.
Yeah.
Well, it's same thing, isn't it? It's a denser
Surface area.
surface area on one side of it, like a bit like jack matting, but in a smaller, finer version. And then you've got the sponge filter to be harbored quickly, the sponge part of it to be harbored quickly as well. But sponge filters are one of the fastest methods of getting a filter system established.
Yeah, I use a lot of rolled up AstroTurf in my filters, and that
does work, doesn't it? It does, and
work.
it does catch the fines. It just clogs up a bit too fast, doesn't it?
But if you keep them regular, it's no problem.
But that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying, though. It does catch it quick, so much so that you end up having to clean it because it gets everything pretty damn quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, catches it all.
I do find that static plastic media matures quicker than active plastic media.
Yeah, it does. I'll tell you what I found. The only thing is, I added it to a mature pond anyway, but my backy showers with ceramic media matured in no time at all compared to the K1 in the Nexus. But as I say, it was added to a mature pond anyway. So
I'm going to bring this one up because last week you posted it about 6 million times, Mr. Webb. I don't know if you've noticed, but the vast majority of us seem to walk around with what now is called a mobile phone, which all have built-in sat navs, which all link to satellite, which all tell you all these directions to the hour, to the minute, the vast majority of them. And I would have thought most people that be traveling will be using some form of mobile device to guide them on the direction. But thanks very much. We appreciate it all the same. I save you having to post it several times again. But there you go. Just to remind everyone going to the Kent show, the M25, M2 and A2 junctions 5 and A. Gary, Mr. Webb, have you by any chance taken over as a representation of the RAC or AA? You're going to get these in. Highways Agency, traffic report. But yeah, Maidstone M20 is closed next week as signposted at Junction 7 on the M20.
Cool.
Well, we'll get that one in, just in case, because there might be some people that still use a map and still know how to do topography. I doubt it very much. But in fact, I doubt that a lot of people know what topography means, but we'll leave it there.
Is that why you do all that at the stars as you're driving?
Sharpie says, Tony, I'll bring my Speedos, Duck.
Yeah.
Is that a duck in Speedos, or you'll bring your Speedos and you call him Tony Duck?
He can bring them, but he won't be allowed to wear them because it's a naturist pool party.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, we'll leave that on there.
Anyway, very quickly, I've got to thank the 3 people that have just subbed me. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Really kind.
Let's have a quick check for Rob and Chris. Let's see if we've got any more on yours as well.
3 more naturists for you, Tony.
Come on.
Yeah.
We've gone from 57 to 63. There's 112 people watching this channel. And it costs you absolutely nothing, guys, other than a click.
I just tried typing it in, and all I could get was a basketball player called Sweet. What's the name again?
You've got to put @ as in the @ symbol. Oh, Daz, that's on your keyboard. bottom
Yeah.
right corner, there's a little thing that's got a secondary function. You press
Yeah.
on that, you'll find the @ sign, and then Sweet Koi Yo, all in one word. No gaps, no spaces. Or
So it's
you could
at
just,
Sweet Koi Yo.
yeah.
And
Or you
I
could
thought I
just,
was
you
bad,
could just
Dad.
follow that link that I've posted in chat there.
I can't see it. I'm on the mobile phone.
I was going to say, unless you're on a Mac.
You could just bring up in the corner of your mobile phone, Daz, and put the comments on, so you can just click on the link that I've just provided.
This is me you're talking.
Daz,
And they're all
do you want
sat
me to
there at the
WhatsApp you
beginning.
it?
Yeah, there you go. I'll WhatsApp it, you Daz. Hang about.
Yeah.
This will make it easier for you, mate.
Then I've still got to come out the live to check the WhatsApp.
No, but at least you'll be able to do it later on.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
There you go.
Oh,
It's in the chat for you. But yeah, there's 113 people technically. If you're not already subscribed to any of these channels, there's 113 of you. She's on 63. Come on, it costs nothing. It's absolutely free. Nobody gets charged for it, and you're doing somebody a favor and you're helping the channel grow. They get recognized a bit more on YouTube. Once the algorithm starts to hit and they start pushing a bit more content out, they're going to be able to grow a little bit more. And all you're doing is helping along that way. So click on that link, guys. Give them a bit of a sub. Give them a bit of support.
Good
Me and
deal.
Leo
Thank
already subbed.
you so much.
Gaz for Prime Minister.
It's the least we can do. Oh, now there's only 111, but never mind. People come, people go.
You get my vote at the end of the night. Hopefully.
Let's have a quick check. See if that little. There we go. We're up to 70. It's climbing. Fingers crossed you'll get a few more by the end of the evening. And then hopefully you can start growing your channel over there. At the end of the day, channels have got to start somewhere. And this is,
Why?
where we all start. So there we go. The
And
link's
if those
in.
people
Right.
that do subscribe, if they're new, if they're a new subscriber, I can easily find them, and then I can go subscribe to their channels if I'm not already. So it helps me out to be able to see, that I can go to their channel and make sure that I'm supporting them as well. And as all you guys
and then
know, the ones that I did subscribe, I do watch your videos.
There you go. What is that called? Technically, it's called subs for subs. Sorry, YouTube, but already sub. To more suggestions. Cheers, Kegs. Appreciate it, mate. There we go. Dorset Coy says done. Oh, no. Red Coy, Dorset. My apologies. I misread that. I read what I wanted to see. Caroline says subbed to Sweets. Thank you very much. Andy's Koi Puddle says, I've just subbed. Will's Koi says, Gaz, ask her if she wants a tree. Would you like a wired bonsai?
Oh, wow. Who's going to fly it here?
He will personally hand deliver it. But you'll have to put him up for a week. And then you'll have to put up with a Will for a week. There you go, Will. Go free holiday, mate.
Will, now who's flirting?
Oh, look, back to the oldies now. Look.
There we go.
Wow. Yeah, you guys have all those toys. You can go do all these bonsai trees that you can pick from. You have all these crafters that show up with all their merchandise. Oh my gosh, that's like living in heaven. I would love that.
We've got Toy Show this weekend, so there'll be plenty of videos.
You can always move to the UK, but the only downside to moving to the UK is you ain't going to get that kind of a house with those no neighbours. Not well. If you were, you're going to be paying a heck of a lot of money for it, and it's going to be goddamn freezing no matter where you're living. That's the downside. It's always going to rain. It's always going to be cold. You're going to get a hell of a lot of snow in winter to get the similar sort of thing that what you've already got.
There's not many quarter-acre ponds out here.
No, they're in.
Still would like to come visit though. I really would like to come and visit.
Well, if you ever come over, hit us up. We'll go somewhere. We'll meet up and we'll take you somewhere. We'll go to see an official koi store if you ever get over here. Let us know. That'd be sweet.
Oh, that would be awesome.
What we need now is we need Elizabeth to come on and give us her opinion of what it's like in. Is it Toronto? Was it Toronto?
I thought it was Virginia.
Illinois. No, Virginia.
Virginia.
Because
Yeah,
Chris
Virginia.
is in Illinois. Virginia's down south, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's southeast of me. You got a lot more islands down there.
I've got 4 more questions on Facebook. And I'm going to see if any of you guys know why this is the case. This is from Chris Taylor. What causes a bent koi? And will there ever be remedies, or will they ever remedy themselves? There's a few things that can cause bends in your koi, mate. 1 is water quality. 2 is vitamin C deficiency. That's the only reason why, is because if you remember the other week, me saying that I do believe my kin Kikikuru had a bit of a bend to it. Now, I did say I think she was holding spawn, and I do think that she has spawned, either just before she went into the temporary pool or while they were in there, because there were a bit of, she did look rather plump when she went in, and she doesn't look rather plump anymore. But she did have a bend to her body, and she was looking noticeably bent. But now she's lost all that weight from spawn that she was holding. Whether she's absorbed the spawn or what, I don't know. She could have done that too. She does look straight again. Yeah. But I did research it, and the only things that I found was
there is another
water quality. Go on. What's the other one, Daz?
Electric shock.
An electric shock?
Yeah, lightning strike or electricity leaking out of your pump, with a short. That's be able to give them bent spine.
I wouldn't want an electric shock in my shorts.
No.
Oh, well.
No, I don't think I would either, mate. But yeah, the 2 main ones I do believe is vitamin C deficiency is one of the main causes.
Yeah,
and the other one being,
rickets, isn't it? At the end of the day,
yeah.
Poor water quality is
poor water quality.
As Mr. Tropical Coid has said, and also around ponds.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's a bit of a myth or not.
I don't know. I mean, it is said to be, isn't it? If they're constantly swimming with a flow in a circular motion all the time, from a young fish through to an adult fish,
it can cause a slight bend in the fish.
It can cause a slight bend in the fish. Tony's laughing.
Yeah.
But I know,
see, Tony's fish never get a chance to get bent. They're too round to bend.
I'm laughing. I keep seeing Will's comments, and oh dear.
What's he putting this time? Yeah,
he's
Steve
having your
said
life
it there.
Tonight, Tony.
Electrocution can cause it too. So yeah, another good reason why having a dry mounted pump and not having it in your pond water is a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did see one video online, and practically every single fish in the pond, this was in the States, practically every fish in the pond had got severe bent spine, and that was from a direct lightning strike.
Wow. Chris says, my parameters are spot on, mate, and the food they have has everything. Does it have vitamin C? Because very few foods that I've seen actually contain vitamin C.
Is that what we have to keep eating them oranges then?
Is that what?
Well, this is oranges.
Well, I mean, it is a source of vitamin C, but the amount that they'll get from it is probably slim to none. Yeah. Especially when it's diluted in the water. But a lot of people do add fresh orange juice to the feed.
Yeah.
In you know, the Munga mix and stuff like that as the liquid base to mix it in.
Just remember to take the skin out though afterwards, so it'll get stuck in your bottom drain, Dave.
And if you look up channels like Koi Run and you see what he did, he actually cuts up small little the gummies over in the States. Over in Canada that he's got, and he gets some little gummies, vitamin C gummies, and he chops them up into small pieces, and he hand feeds his fish them individually so that they get multivitamins.
Yeah.
Don't some fish get harvested by electric shock?
Oh yeah, electrofishing. Yeah. It just stuns them. Top.
Yeah, they don't do that with koi though. Well,
but they're usually the kind of fish that they're trying to cull and get rid of, though. Tony, they're not the kind of ones that they normally, you know.
Oh, okay. It's just that I've been having difficulty catching my buggers.
Well, the easiest way to do it is a car battery. It's low voltage shock, that, because it just stuns them enough for them to float to the surface, but not enough to kill them.
I'll give
or freak them out and bend their spines.
Tony, you'll need a dragnet in your pond so you've got that many fish.
Yeah, I need a seine net, I reckon. Yeah.
Chris says, funny enough, I've got a round pond.
I've got a round
that's something that I have read up. I don't know. Again,
have you got a large flow going round that circular pond though?
So they all do the round and round and round job.
I think if you've got a circular pond, aren't you meant to alter the flow so they're not swimming the same all the time?
Can it be genetic though? Because I had two male Sankeys that are identical, and both of them got bent spine, which seems very coincidental.
I think it can also be a deformity, and a deformity from growth. That's what I think. That one of mine looks slightly worse while she were holding her spawn, is because right just behind the back of the head plate, it looks to have a slight set curve to the spine. So I'm thinking that she's always going to look like that when she's holding spawn. And again, come next season when she goes in for a spawn, maybe that might be the case. But we'll see.
I've had a fair number of bent tails with fry before now.
I thought that were going somewhere totally different.
Well, it could. But their body is pretty reasonable, but then the tail goes whoop, straight upwards. And I think that's water quality though. But I don't know.
I don't know if it's water quality. I've had them at real low density in a big pool, and I've had that same issue with the tails just go at right angles upwards like a periscope.
Yeah.
Well, they notice them because they're trying to swim and they're going like this and getting nowhere.
There's deformities in all types, isn't there? In all walks of life. So
I think that's a genetic deformity. I don't think that's environmentally influenced.
Well, when we were at Rick's, when we were down at Rick's, I mean, I've seen the telltale normal ones. The twisted mouth kind of thing. You've got the eyes slightly offset or the bent head. A blunt nose to the front of the fish, the bent spine at the back, the kinked tail. But when we were at Rick's, we pulled out 2 or 3 that had got like extra sets of dorsal fins and extra sets of pecs at the rear.
That was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, and they were twisted around the body
with an anal fin up the side of the peduncle.
Yeah, that's similar sort of thing, and then an extra set of what do they call the 2 rear fins above the
caudal fin?
No. But they had them in the normal place, and then slip round the body 2 more, and then the dorsal fin running down the side of the body as opposed to in the centre of its back. So almost like somebody got hold of the fish at fry stage and just gone, and then give it an extra set,
like a Rubik's cube.
Just described most of my stock. I thought they was normal.
Is it the ventral fin?
Is it what?
No, that's your anal fin.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bible. That's been a while since we've had that. What chapter was that? Verses.
Yes, it was Mark chapter 15, verses 6.
We've got Gina says, proud of you, sis.
I've noticed when I've got different sportings, each sporting has a different
Took a while.
Yeah. Hi, sis.
There we go. See, somebody else. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Elizabeth says, what is dropsy in koi? Dropsy is the final stages of kidney failure.
Yeah.
Basically.
Kidney and liver disease, isn't it, as well?
Yeah. Kidney and liver disease, yeah. Basically, the fish body swells up, their scales hold water and become a pine cone effect, and the body retains moisture or water, and they can't disperse it as they would through the normal osmosis system, I believe. And it usually ends up in death. Usually ends up in complete death.
Yeah, it's fatal.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah, it is sad as well. And it can come on from nothing.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute they'll look perfectly fine. The next thing, I mean, I've only ever had that once. Well, I had it in a goldfish as well, but I wasn't all that bothered about that one. But I had it in my Serigoi, and the Serigoi looked perfectly fine. And I thought, God damn, that fish looks like it's doing some growing. And I thought, 1 minute it looked normal. The week later, I thought that's doing a bit of growing. To the week after that, I realised it was fully pound coned and completely bloated and looked a right mess. And I ended up losing it about 2 days later. But it did almost doubled in bulk, which is a bit of a sickener.
I had a beautiful Orangi Ogon once and got dropsy, and I did try and save it. I salt bathed it in our bath. The wife wasn't very happy about that.
Peas don't help dropsy at all. Peas can help with swim bladder if you can get them.
Goldfish, yeah.
If you can get them to eat it, if you're extremely lucky, because most of the time when a fish gets that, they're all that interested in eating anyway. And I can't really imagine anything's all that interested in eating when you're talking, major body shutdown.
Yeah, that Ogon ended up looking like a rugby ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a horrible one. Is dropsy.
You've got to think about rugby ball-shaped fish, haven't you, Tony?
And Kashi said there,
like
isn't it normally a secondary condition? It is normally a secondary condition, mate. It's normally something that's a bacterial infection that's got inside the body and into the organs beforehand. Yeah, normally caused prior via something else.
Yeah.
And it's not a myth, Mr. Webb. It does actually help. And the reason why it actually helps is not always, but some swim bladder conditions are caused by constipation. And you can get a fish to eat the peas. It makes them pass the constipation, which helps free up the swim bladder. It's not a myth at all.
Especially in fancy goldfish, they suffer particularly bad with it.
Very bad. That's why you've got to feed fancy goldfish sinking food as opposed to floating, because if they come up, they get air and they get trapped in the swim bladder, and then it makes it very difficult for them to pass, and then they end up becoming unbuoyant. But again, the same thing, doesn't it? Yeah. Selective breeding of fish to make them look stupid shapes and sizes when it's not natural at all. But it isn't a myth. It is true.
Does like them Tama Saba fucking things.
You don't like them, do you, Vince?
It's like when Shrek blew up that frog to turn him into a balloon. That's what that reminds me of.
There's an interesting. And I'm gonna my first prediction is going to be raccoons. What sort of predators do you have to put up with over your way, Chris?
The worst one is probably mink.
Mink?
Yeah.
Wow. That surprised me.
Yeah. I've lost koi to mink before. They wind up getting lead poisoning eventually, but gotten a few fish. But mink is the worst. I mean, they're horrible, nasty creatures. They will kill for the fun of it.
Oh yeah, they definitely do. Yeah. 100%. Just for the pure sport. I think they enjoy it, evil little shits.
I think they do too.
Yeah.
And are they're not native, are they? They're an escaped species.
Huh?
They're not native to America, are they, Mink? Are they an invasive species that's escaped?
No, they're native.
Are they?
Unfortunately. Well, they're all over. I live by the river. It's called the Iroquois River, the Kankakee River. They join together. It's one of the few, if any, rivers that actually flow opposite. It flows north. And yeah, we have mink all up and down this river, and they're horrible, absolutely horrible. And like Gaz said, they will kill just to kill, just for the.
Yeah.
A
So
lot
have you
of the
not got
time.
otters as well then?
I didn't hear you.
Raccoons.
Otters.
Have you got otters as well then?
Yeah, we have otters, but they do not come over here. They do not kill our fish or anything like that. We don't have a problem with that. We do have blue heron, and as long as you put like a sunsail over your pond, they won't come near the pond. They won't. They will not kill what they can't see, and if they don't see the water, they won't come down. That's just that simple. So that's part of the reason why we have the sunsail up. We've never had one come to that pond. They come to the front pond all the time, but they won't come back here.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, snapping turtles is about the only other one I can think of. Those three, the mink, the blue herring, and the snapping turtles, they're just the worst. We had one in the front pond. I think it ate like 6 koi.
Wow.
It was
How
huge.
how big's a snapping turtle?
They're like half size of a wheelie bin when they get to full size. Big, mate. Big.
That's that alligator snapper, though, into the big ones.
And they just roam about?
It was every bit the diameter of a koi net. One of the big, I seen Vince had one, a big, huge koi net. If you take that diameter,
That's an 80 centimetre koi net.
Oh, yeah, they get that big, easy.
Wow.
What, and they just roam the streets?
Yeah, they
Well, not up and down High Street, no, they're normally in swamp marshland areas and stuff like that, but they will migrate from one water to another water in search for a mate.
Yep.
Finger off as well.
Oh, yeah, one of them things will make a horrible mess of you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've seen what they did with a carrot.
Will said we're past the watershed now, Gaz.
Will's, yeah, I seen it. I'm going to have to watch it first beforehand.
He said you can show his blue film.
Elizabeth's saying lost 4 koi to raccoons at the beginning of the spring and at the shallow end of the pond now. But she also has had there was another one. I just saw that one.
Bobcats and bears.
We've lost herons. We've lots of herons here in NH. Thank goodness they migrate south in the winter. Where was the one? I'm sure I just saw about some cats or something or other.
Someone's put raccoons, bobcats, and even bears.
Yeah. Where's that?
Underneath.
There we go. Keith's Koi Heaven. Raccoon, bobcats, and even bears. Sod that, man. Imagine coming out first thing in the morning to feed your fish and seeing a bear. No thanks.
No.
I'm rather glad. And somebody must have put something about possums because Cash has put possums are Australian. And I don't think they're so much of a predator type. Such are they like that anyway.
In America as well, possums.
Yeah, we have them here. They're not a problem to the fish.
Koi Water Plants and Rants says, Vince, just like Gaz, I was tagged in the Take Me Challenge and done it, posted it and tagged you and the People's Pond. Are you going to join in and tag 2 more?
That was nice for you. No, I'm not.
Answers that one. Well, I wouldn't advise it because I seem to have pissed off a few people. Well, I did it. I lost 12 subscribers dropping that video and 16 thumbs down.
Yeah,
so for all those people, fuck you.
They took it in the wrong context, though, didn't they, guys? Completely.
They must have done, mate, because at the end of the day, I think, personally for me, I think it's a good thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. Doing it and measuring your pond, and as, for example, I'm sorry, DT, I'm going to say it again, mate, but for example, DT measuring it because he had a different shaped pond with a step down and a step in on the inside of it. He actually did his, and when he did his, he found out it was 1,000 odd litres less in his pond than what he thought it was, which is obviously a good thing because now he knows that he can save a bit of cash.
The only way you're going to get a true, accurate reading for DT's pond because of the shelf and stuff is with salt.
So
Is a salt.
Is with salt.
Maths is proven, mate.
Yeah, or a water meter, the one that counts the litres as you fill it up.
Can't argue with math. Math's a proven formula. And you're just making it more complicated, adding meters and reading salt. And that we're hard enough to get Dave to read a tape measure. Never mind reading.
my pond must be one of the easiest to measure up around, really, because it's absolutely square, vertical walls, no shelves, no nothing. But I've measured it about 4 times and got 4 different answers. So.
Well, are you measuring it different every time?
No, well, I don't know. I just keep getting different answers. Mind you, I still have to estimate the pipe work a bit. But
yeah.
Well, see, this is where a lot of people go wrong, though, Tony. See, if they was to use a water meter and put the water meter on the end of the hose that's going into the pond, and they don't turn the water meter off until the filter system is running and your required height, like I did when I did mine, then you're never going to get an exact measurement, are you?
yeah.
Well, yeah. It upset some. It didn't upset some. At the end of the day, I certainly haven't got anything to be bragging about. I have still got a very basic, very small pond. In the grand scheme of things, it is still a puddle of such. And then we got Irish Johnny Coy that says, I must agree with Vince. The only way you can get the volume of your pond with a shape of it is with a water meter. Yeah. Or math. Because at the end of the day, you're using math to calculate via a meter.
Yeah. And I've heard of people using a meter before, and they've come up with different figures every time. So I think the accuracy on the meters can be a little bit sketchy sometimes.
Yeah, I think depending on how cheap the meter that you actually buy.
Quality of the meter, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not you get a true 100% accurate reading.
Yeah, I reckon my electric meter's got something wrong with it. I don't think it's the quality at all. Poor thing. Overestimate.
I think we've all got that problem.
Sharpie says, why did it upset people, guys? I've no idea, mate. YouTube's a fickle place full of a lot of fickle people with a lot of narrow minds and very self-opinionated, as some may say the same about me. They'd probably be right, but do I give a shit? No, do I hell? Well,
I appreciate you doing it, Gaz, because
you found out your pond was bigger than what you actually thought, which is a good thing, isn't it? You've actually got a bigger pond, which means you don't have to buy as big a. You can now convince your missus and say, I want to make the pond a little bit bigger, not a lot bigger, because it's bigger than what you thought it was.
And you need more fish.
I honestly thought a Nexus 220 was 220 litres. I didn't think it was 510 litres. So every time I've been doing the math, I've been 300 litres out straight away.
Why would you give it the number 220 though? I mean, what does that even refer to?
It might have took them 220 attempts to get it right, like the WD-40.
Gotta get going.
Same thing as the WD. There you go. Koi Water Prance and Rant says cheap water meters from Amazon are not accurate at all. Yeah, I'd agree with that, mate. It said, and Mr. Webb said, I don't need to do the tape measure challenge. And nobody said you did, mate. The idea of it was to tag people so that they could do it. And then, obviously, one, we get to find out how big the ponds are. Two, people get to work out whether or not it is bang on and whether or not they've been treating right. It's just a. You hear so many people that are worried about. Well, what triggered it for me more than anything, and what made me think it was going down and having a chat with a gentleman in a shop. And I had a quick natter with him and a quick chat with him, and I asked him, how big's your pond? And he said, I don't know. I've been keeping them for 30 odd years. And I'm like, oh, right. I mean, yeah, you've been treating. How do you know what you're treating for? And how do you know you're treating to the right literage? And I just thought, I bet there's a lot of people out there that don't know. I was wrong with mine, with the smaller pond. I was wrong with that one. I thought I was going to be close to 6,000, but as it happens, when we put in nearly 2 inches sand, we ended up coming up more and getting less in the pond. But I could get it to that 700 just by the rainfall that we've had, because it's slightly ramped up more, and it were damn near touching stones when I come out of a morning. It were halfway up the stonework as well. So it does go there. But and again, I mean, it's just a bit of fun. Why the hell not?
But the trouble is, if you haven't got your water literage or gallonage or whatever you want to call it somewhere near, there's two dangers, isn't there? You can either overdose because it's a lot smaller than you thought, or the other thing that causes you problems is if you're underdosing, you're not
and you're not getting you're not getting rid of them. Exactly. Yeah. So there was a positive message behind it, in a sense of, but some, you can please some people some of the time. You can't please all the people all the time, and it's one of them, innit?
Yeah.
People play the game of subscribing, unsubscribing, subscribing, unsubscribing, and subscribing and unsubscribing. But at the end of the day, it really is what it is. The number is what it says whenever it says whatever it says. What difference does it make? The content still goes out whether you subscribe or you're unsubscribed. If I had all the people that had ever subscribed to me, I would be sitting pretty well high up in the 2.5 to pushing 3,000, because I've lost a fair few. But it is what it is.
Yep.
And the tape measure is the only good for a square box pond. But when you're talking about the sense of yours, but if you take a tape measure and turn it into one of these datum points that they use for getting the levels on a car park or in a construction, it's still a form of measuring, and it's not a tape measure, but it's done and measured in the same way. It's the same principle. So yours would be hard as hell to do. I mean, Skeggy's is probably one of the most difficult ones, because his goes from like being nothing down to whatever his total depth is. But
see you later. Too deep,
yeah. It's a massive pond with a lot of volume of water. It must be a lot of guesswork, Skeg, unless you know exactly how much went in when you first did it, which is the only way you could truly know. Well, yeah, he says anything with any shape or varying depths, especially if slopes, needs another method of tape measuring. Wouldn't take into the account the 16,000 litres in my main filter or the 2K in my veg filter. No, it wouldn't. But using, what do they call those things that they stand outside the road and there's one guy looking through one thing? That's it, a theodolite, which is a form of tape measuring. It's the same thing, same principle. That would tell you exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Just you need somebody that knows what they're doing with it. But yeah. Anyway, that's enough about that shite.
Good for taking levels.
Steve Mulligan says, "What's the best food for summer season?" And this is for next season. That won't tan up the water. Being used in Japan makes like gas with good results, but it does discolour the water, unfortunately. Cheers, guys. I agree, mate. It does.
Yeah, I've had the same problems this year.
I don't know if what I've got this year is tanning it up as much as the bag I had last year, because it's lighter in colour. Yours is, does it? Doing the same still?
Definitely, yeah.
Some saying
I
there
don't get that problem.
Takazumi. I mean, I think the best one would be Sakai Akari, because apparently there's very little tannins come from that at all. Very little waste and maximum growth. Takazumi. Vince, what's Takazumi like for tannins and colouring?
I don't get any problem with tannins and colouring.
Yeah.
Nor do I.
There we go. Takazumi, there's another one. That's another good one.
I mean, could you fit a charcoal filter in your system? Would that take the tannins out?
A what? Yeah, possibly. They use charcoal filtration to remove the tannins out of tropical tanks and such.
I think they do.
Let the cat in.
No, it's a very fine form of filtration because it'll take out heavy metals and things. And you
like a carbon filter, like them big blues.
Yeah.
They only work on real low flow rate, though, don't they?
I don't know. I've no experience with them whatsoever.
Dino 1878 says best food for summer is B&M pond pellet sticks.
Aren't they just Rice Krispies, Dino?
I think they're just aerosol Rice Krispies, then, mate.
No, get off the keyboard.
There we said. Chris Taylor says used everything Takazumi and never have any issues. There you go. Yeah.
Might have to try a bit of experimentation next year, guys. Do a bit of a comparison.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen good results with the Takazumi. I've seen Aaron's had good results.
Yeah,
I've got videos at the beginning of the season and at the end of the season to show how much they've grown on it. That was mainly from Vince's videos that I watched regarding the Takazumi, and I was getting a bit miffed off with the tannins in the water. So I thought, do you know what? I'll give this a go and buy some.
Yeah, and you've had no problem with tannins.
Well, it's clear as a bell.
Ah.
I think another one is that JPD Shogun,
yeah.
is it?
Yeah, I've heard that.
JPD Shogun.
JPD
Is it Shogun or is it Shotgun?
Shogun or Shoei? Which one?
Shogun.
I don't know. I think isn't that what Scraggs uses?
Shogun is winter food.
Yeah, he did. Cash is just you're right, he did. Darby Coy did a review on tannins from food types, didn't he?
He did, but he left it in water for a long time, didn't he?
Yeah.
Food doesn't stay in the water like that.
I agree, Aaron. Yeah. I mean, if you soak them in water for about 8 hours, you're going to get tannins, aren't you?
Yeah.
It all depends on how much of it is digestible, doesn't it, in the food? So
yes.
I just wish Takazumi came in a free mill. I wish it came in a free mill, and I wish it came in a bigger bag.
Yeah.
A bigger bag than
the 10 kg.
Yeah.
You're really 50
kg. For the same price, I'd rather just wash and change out my water every now and again and get more food, because I'm not seeing a great deal of difference in growth. Well, not me. I haven't used the stuff, but I've seen you get a similar growth, Aaron, with your fish that I've got whilst feeding the other stuff. But the downside does tinge your water. But, helps.
See you, Tony.
Oh. But yeah, there you go. Just pellets up, Gaz, for a smaller koi. Nah.
That's a lot of effort breaking 15 kg.
Yeah. I can't be asked. It's just far easier to just pull 3 levers on my filter system and drop 900 litres out and top it back up again. Well, I'm saying that though, that'd be a bit more now to do than that. It'd be more than doing it 3 times. It'd probably be a lot more.
Yeah, 4 hours later.
Now, what I will say, Tony, are you feeding Takazumi?
Yeah, I used mix all through the summer, but before we got into this latest heat wave, which is just past, thank God. But it got cold, so I changed to Vital, Takazumi Vital, thinking in terms of going from then right through the winter with it, really, because it's meant to be good for their immune system, and you can feed it down to 10 degrees C. So
does it tell you the active ingredients inside the food? Does it tell you what it contains on the tubs?
On the I buy it by the bag, but it's on the
bag.
Yeah.
Have you compared the ones that you're saying they've got, stuff that prepares them for the winter? Have you compared the ingredients and seen what the difference is?
What, with other makes? No.
No, I'm saying with Takazumi, so you've got the mix and the Takazumi, whatever the brand types are. Have you compared to the one from the Summer Growth to?
Oh yeah. I looked at the difference between them. I can't remember all the differences. I mean, one difference is the protein is less, which you expect going through the winter, but it's still got. You could feed it all year round because it's still got a reasonable protein content. But
that's what we looked into, your wheat germ foods, and they're only like, I think the most that we found was one that were like 9% difference in the growth.
It's pretty negligible, really.
To the actual wheat germ.
Yeah,
that was probably one of the highest. The rest of it, the average one was about 5 to 6% difference. So how can 5 to 6% difference make that much of a difference?
I don't know. Dazzle Koi feeds wheat gem all year round.
Yeah. A lot of people do.
A lot of people do, yeah.
Didn't Rick say, Ricky Stoddard, when he was on, it's more about the crude fats than protein for winter?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I think
maybe.
You've always got to try and look for fish meal rather than poultry on your foods.
Takazumi is fish meal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's one thing though. There's not a lot of difference in price to buy to go with your Takazumi to Sakai Akari.
No, there's not.
Not really. Not in the grand scheme of things. And if you can buy it in bulk, like ANC is saying, if you can buy it enough and buy it together collectively in a group in bulk, then you could make your savings that way and feed some of the best stuff. Like, for example, if you've got 10 of you between you, you buy half a pallet load, whatever. You buy it at a cheaper cost price, buying it in bulk.
The only thing is,
you buy a 10 kilo sack of Takazumi and you're paying 90 quid.
90 quid, yeah.
You're buying a 15 kilo sack of Saki Akari and you're paying 200 quid.
Yeah. No, you can get it for an
extra 5 kilos.
You can get it for 150.
The other thing about Sakakari growth, though, and this is what I found this season, because I bought a big sack of it and started feeding it quite early on in the season, Sakakari growth. Then I read the packet. You're not meant to start feeding it until it's 20 degrees C.
Yeah. But there is the same thing. That's the growth. There is the Sakai Akari staple in there as well that you can feed for longer.
Balance, isn't it?
But that's what I found. And as soon as I went to the Takazumi, you had much more leeway on the temperature. And we had a slow
Chris is saying that if you buy one... Sorry, go on.
Well, we had a slow start this season with the temperatures. And there I was bunging in this Saki Akari. And to be quite honest, I think most of it was going through wasted because of the temperature.
There is a gentleman out there that's selling, and it's selling his Sakai Akari in his shop, and you can get it for 150 quid a bag for 15 kg.
It was 165 quid at every vendor at the show.
Yeah, which is not. It's not. I mean, not for the difference that you're going to get growth-wise out of it, supposedly. But again, you've got to have the right temperatures and the rest of it to go with it, haven't you? Heated ponds and all the rest of it. But I suppose if you're eating ponds, you ain't got nothing to worry about feeding Sakai Akari, have you? Because if you're just literally warming the environment and having pleasure doing it, you can afford to be feeding that stuff. So, horses for courses, isn't it?
By the time you've got postage, it's £10 a kg Takazumi. It's 90 quid a bag plus a tenner postage. It's 100 quid in it. And if you're paying 165 for 15 kilos,
I'd rather just wash out the tannins.
it's 11. It's 11 quid. It's £1 difference a kilo.
But I think a lot of people just buy food, whatever make it is, and they don't even look at what temperatures they should feed it. They just bung it in the pond.
Do you know what? I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna set myself free. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff it says on a bag of food. It don't make no difference to me if I eat a cheeseburger when it's -4 or a cheeseburger when it's fucking 25 degrees. I still eat a cheeseburger. How does temperature make any difference? I think it's a lot of shite, but that's just my opinion. My fish, when they come up and they started wanting food, I give them food. And I give them the same food that they've had from the beginning of the season right the way through till they turn their nose up and they don't want it.
I give them try.
If they come up then and it's really, if it's dropped below 10 and they come up, they might get a bit of wheat germ. And the wheat germ is 5% less than what I'm already feeding. So, yeah. Think of it this way, Tony. Right? If it was such a big deal, right? Do you think fish are swimming around in lakes going, "Oh shit, I better not eat that. It's a bit cold today."
No, they
exactly. They'll eat whatever they can get their gob round.
They eat seasonally in whether they're in rivers, lakes, or whatever as well. They go off their food in particularly cold weather.
Of course they do, yeah. That's what I mean.
But in the captive situation, how I have looked at it, I never used to bother. I used to bung anything in. I used to buy the cheapest foods from Amazon I could find at one time. But somebody who has put these ingredients together for these foods, they've done years and years and years of research. So there's, for them to do that and say, you can't let your fish eat my food until it's this temperature, that must be based on their research. So I just figure it's probably better for them to try and follow those. Well, for me, it's better to find one that they can eat most of the year round, to be honest, rather than mess about buying something that is restricted to a certain time of the year.
Yeah, I'd go with that. Go with something that's more suitable all year round, which is the one I've chosen, which is what they're getting.
Yeah.
No matter what it says on packet, they don't give a shit. They're just koi. They're just fish.
So I wouldn't bother buying anything that you need 20 degrees for anymore.
I mean, there's one comment that's just been put in there. John Court was putting, koi can only digest 30% of protein, so feeding higher protein food doesn't make sense. Only older fish, younger fish, up to 4 years, can still digest higher levels of protein. After 4 years, supposedly, it's supposed to drop off, and the amounts of protein that they can absorb or consume is less. But yeah. There you go. 3 years now feeding Yoshikigoi farm foods, now called Yoshikigoi Pro, which is Coppens, which is pretty much exactly the same as Japan Mix. When you look at the two side by side, mate, they're almost identical, and they feed that all year round, constantly. So, if it works for a koi farm, it works for me.
I've got the side by side of the Takazumi Mix and Vital, and there's quite a big difference in ingredient lists on them too. There seems to be a lot more carbs, and then it breaks down into the vitamins as 100 grams per kilo of more of vitamin C in the winter food. Than there is in the mix.
Koi Wholesale reckon anything below 18 degrees C, don't bother feeding Sakai. And they've always said that, another thing they've always said as well, as anything, if they couldn't no longer get older Sakai, they would go into Takazumi. So,
the next best
there's no denying it. Just for me, I just wish it were in a free meal, and I just wish they did a 15 kg bag of it. Takazumi, man, sort yourselves out, get it done, make it in a free meal, and make it in a 15 kg bag.
I don't even know what size the pellet is, to be quite honest.
4.5.
Is it
The mix?
4.5?
The mix.
It's 4.5. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Which is, if you're going to round up, it's 5, and then you might as well be feeding 6.
What size pellet does Saki Ikari come as? Can you get a 3 mil?
You can get a 3 mil in Sakai. I'm pretty sure you can. 3 mil and 6 mil, I believe. So.
Right.
And then that's well. Come on, we'll have enough of the. Come on, Vince, get your tape out. He said he didn't want to do it. Don't want to do it. End of. Let's leave it right there. We don't need to keep going down the old, same old, same old. Right, next question then. So we've had them two. Amanda Smith, a lot of people starting selling koi as a business. What's the benefits of buying from a dealer or Joe Blogs down the road? What comebacks do you get, say, a koi dies within 48 hours?
That's up to the individual dealer, isn't it? Whatever they set up and stay
Yeah,
in.
it's usually down to the individual dealer or shop that you go to.
Yeah, there's no set laws or anything.
I would say, for me, you kind of, within 24 hours, if you took a fish home, you picked it up, you've done everything you've been told to do, you've not put the water in, you've added it to the pond, you've done what you've done. Everything as it should be, textbook. If you get up in the morning and that fish is dead, I reckon you should be able to go back to it and say, what the hell, man? That fish is dead. And I would have thought that most places would say, you know what, mate? Something obviously just not right. Perhaps the fish were a bit stressed. Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you go through all those processes? What you did? Yeah, done it all, mate. I would have thought that the vast majority would give you a refund or an exchange.
But the thing is, a lot of these places, they make you jump through hoops before they will even let you entertain having a refund or an exchange of fish. They're going to want. I've seen it happen with people that I've spoken to that, the place in question wants water tests. They want this, they want that, they want, hang on a minute.
I mean,
like I say, Ricky has said himself, there is no regulation of it.
No, there isn't.
County is different as well. There's
nothing to say that anybody has to turn around and go, yeah, there's your fish. There's a replacement. They don't have to do. At the end of the day, it happens sometimes. It's never happened to me, fortunately. Touch wood, right quick. But it can happen, and it does happen. So if it does, I would imagine if you've got a reasonably good relationship with who you've been trading with and using, and you've been using regular. If you haven't, then should you be going there in first place? Unless you know they're very, good, reputable dealers in first place. That would always be my. But if you're going for a backstreet dealer or Joe Blogs down the road, then you take what you take, don't you? You take the risk, you get what you get, and if something happens, something happens.
Yeah,
it's.
You don't know what the quarantine procedure and everything is though from Joe Blogs down the street, do you?
No, that's why you've got to put it in place beforehand, don't you? That's then the onus becomes on the koi keeper, not the dealer or the seller. If you do everything you believe to be the right thing to process through introducing it into your pond, and you've gone through all those precautions beforehand, you shouldn't have any issues. But you take that risk, don't you? If you're going through a reputable dealer, you know they've done all quarantines, you know they've gone through all those hoops, you know that they've done it all really beforehand. The worst case scenario you should be getting is some form of parasites, or that should be it really. You shouldn't be getting anything else.
You know what's worse though, don't you?
Yeah.
Chicken and mushroom soup.
I'm going to say nickel elastic, because apparently there's no worse than nickel elastic. When it twangs and you get all of it, it twangs your leg. Apparently there's no worse than nickel elastic.
I wouldn't know on that one.
No, me neither, mate. I've been told. My daughter once said it in our house. It's been a standing joke in our house ever since. Probably like the chicken and mushroom soup.
I don't think I've been listening because I've lost it along the way here somewhere.
You've not.
It's all right. It's all right, Tony. We normally think the same when we're listening to you.
I thought you bobbed off, Tony.
I suddenly woke up thinking,
Zoned out.
Gaz wear knickers then, or what?
Did that pique your attention, did it, Tony?
What are you trying to say, Tony? You don't. I thought everybody did.
I used to wear my wife's tights in the winter on the building trade.
There you go. See, all the secrets are coming out now. I only mentioned elastic,
but then most builders did.
Right then, let's get into the last question of the evening, and the last one is: what would each of you? As this week is Koi Appreciation is Kajaku. What would each of you? What would each of you / what should you look for when purchasing a good quality Kajaku? You all should have an answer straight away, and it should be the same thing from everybody's mouths.
Yeah.
Good body shape.
Yes.
Skin luster.
Quality.
Nice, crisp.
And then a pattern. See, that's the last thing you look for, Vince. It's no point having a nice crisp white head if it looks like Hunchback of Notre Dame, does it?
But then, would you buy it if it had a rubbish pattern?
Would I buy it? No. But that would be the last stage of what I'd look for. First of all, I'd look for a good body on it. And then I'd look for good skin luster. And if there were several in there with both of those, then I would pick the best pattern. That's the tip, the trick, the doings. That's what you should be doing, isn't it? Yeah. Is that not right? But what would you look for then? If you identified the others, what would you be looking for in a good pattern on a Kajaku? Webbing. You mean, is it webbing?
Well, I haven't got a Kajaku.
No, we've lost Aaron.
I'm back.
Go on, Vince. What would you go for, bud? What would you pick? Because this is a question for us all.
Well, if I was,
let's say Tosai as well, because I don't want to pick. We're not picking a developed fish. Something that you might want to think, right? We're picking, and that we want it to develop and what it's going to becoming.
Well, if for instance I was picking a Kajaku from Rick, body shape wouldn't be the first thing I'd look at because I know Rick's already done that. So then I'd look at the cleanliness of the fish.
Yeah, nice clean head.
Is it got a nice clean head? Is the belly nice and deep? That sort of thing. That, you know.
Now is the robing pattern, or is it not? Is it robing or is it fukrin?
Fukrin, yeah. No, fukrin is in between the scales. It's really the edge.
Fukrin's a bit between the scales, yeah. So it is the robing.
Fukrin is your white, which is your skin. So the grey that you've got is your Matsuba robing.
So, is the robing something that develops as the fish ages on a Kajaku?
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, if you get a good one, yeah, it will develop over time better and better, and it will get deeper and deeper. Now, as a Tosai, you get very much with like a Asagi. You get an Asagi at Tosai where that Matsuba across the top is very, very dark. I guarantee you, once that fish starts hitting Yonsai, that very dark Matsuba will end up almost black.
Yeah.
Which is why when you go to pick Asagis, you're looking for a very, very pale Matsuba across the top, which is where you at the time looked grey, but it is actually a type of sumi.
Did somebody said there, Jigs has put a good bright metallic sheen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. A nice skin luster.
Another way of putting it.
Simon Shears made it real simple and went body pattern. Is there a set body pattern for the Kahaku? Kajaku. You know, should it have a stepped pattern like your Shura or should it have a more sporadic pattern, 2 steps like your Kakus and such? What is the right? I mean, it's not something I know a lot about on the Kajaku, but it is something.
Right.
It is something I really do want to get. That's one thing, but I want to get a red one as opposed to the orange one.
I mean, for me,
all I know is
a nice
if the
red
Matsu,
4-step.
Go on, Vince.
That's a Kahaku, not a Kajaku, Tony.
Well, maybe you can have 4 steps in a Kajaku.
But what I was told by Ricky was on a Kajaku, you see the robing through the red.
Yeah.
Now, if the red sits on top and blanks out the robing, then you're looking at a Benny Ginga.
Yes. But I think mine overlays both. Can't remember actually now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to have a look. I can't remember which it is, which way it does.
Well, I think the robing on mine is coming along really nicely.
So there you go. Has anybody in the comments got what would be the best form of pattern to pick on a Kajaku instead of all the usual?
I'd go for a balanced sort of patches down each side.
Yeah.
Which is the best though? When you were saying like a clean head, do you want a pure brilliant white head, or do you want a pure brilliant white head with a bit of patterning through the head, but being a clean separation of the two?
I think the white itself needs to be clean. I think some Kajaku with a head pattern look really, really nice, but it's that white on the head has got to be really, really clean.
Yeah.
I think my Kajaku's got a fully coloured head.
No shimmies or...
Oh, we lost Chris.
Mine has got Benny on the head as well as Saroji, if you like, but it's actually a little bit dirty at the moment. I'm hoping it's going to clean up.
Bar of soap,
scrubbing brush, yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Kashi says any white should be clean.
Yeah.
But the body can be white, but still have a black robing over the top, making it not clean, not white, not a separation. It's not Saroji in it, is it? Just pure, because it has the robing pattern laid over the top.
Yeah.
But you still want a clean scale and a nice pattern.
No speckling. Speckling is definitely not good.
Right then. Well,
many Kajakus though are sort of got their Benny and then they're grey with the robing going through it, aren't they?
Yeah. So some of the ones that Rick had a slightly, I'd say like a light gunmetal grey sheen to him.
Yeah, one of his Omasako parents has got a gunmetal grey sheen to it as opposed to a metallic white.
Yeah,
it does look really nice. It's not my preferred style of Kajaku, but they do look nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dino says, I'm off as I haven't got a fish in the appreciation and I don't care about lots of fish. Good night, all.
Comment.
Frankly, Coy says, Gaz, Evolution Aqua do a 3 mil pellet. Yeah, but it's shite, isn't it?
I don't know. Jim Bob swears by the Evolution Aqua food.
Never used
Evolution Aqua make Takazumi.
No, they don't. They distribute it.
There you go. Takazumi is probably made by Coppens. They make everything else, so they might as well make that one too. Well, it's probably some subsidiary somewhere down the lines probably does have something to do with them. I would dare bet they've probably got their finger in that pie as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Let's see what we've got. from this evening's koi appreciation then. Let's have a quick look at Rob and Chris's channel to see what they got up to 77, so we got them an extra 20 subscribers. Sweet. Happy days.
Nice.
Still got 97 people in. I reckon that could have been way higher. So there's some people not helping and sharing the love. Let's have a look at some Kijaku, and perhaps maybe we can find the exact way that some of them should look on these. And again, for me, there was some people that was a little bit upset last week about the late entries. And to be fair, I can see the point of view. I can see where they're coming from to an extent. But at the end of the day, it's koi appreciation, not koi competition. We give them a first, and my way of giving them a first is to turn around and say, that's the one that I like the most. That's the one that I would like in my pond. Nothing more, nothing less. Other than that, it's to appreciate the fish that people are sharing with us to have a look at. Before you appreciate koi, play the vid. I'm not playing it until I've looked at it, mate. I'm not a fool. So give me 1 second while I play said video that I haven't even got a link for. So I very much doubt. Will sent you a video. And now I know which one you mean. This one is Will's way of saying, let's bring this up.
Good morning, Ben.
I don't know if you'll actually hear the sound on this, but we shall try. This is Will's way of having a bit of a laugh and a giggle with the koi appreciation. Let's share the screen because we're going to have to do it anyway for the fish. Well, this is our mate Will. Hopefully you'll hear this, because if you don't, I'm going to look a bit of a dick.
Why hasn't he got a number under his head?
He's still at large.
Could you hear that? I bet you couldn't, could you?
No.
No. Never mind. Skeggy, you never learn, do you, mate? Oh my God. Popping up pictures all over my second shared screen. Right, let's get into some koi appreciation. Chris Taylor's first fish. There we go.
Nice body on it.
That is nice.
Let's see if we can make it a little bit bigger. Now, I would say that's a nice fish, that.
Yeah.
Again, like you're saying, clean head. The white bit is nice and clean.
Yeah.
Nice rubbing
The
pattern.
orange that's on the head is nice and clean as well.
Nice
Yeah, it is.
powerful looking head, that is.
That's a good start, Chris. I like that.
Nice clean dorsal and
Chris,
and
is
tail.
that from the koi collection by any chance?
Can we move that up so I can get it more central? No.
Is that about
It's got a lovely big head on it, though, hasn't it?
It's a nice fish, that.
Yeah.
I like that. And it's more like a goldy yellow or orangey yellow.
Yeah.
Than your...
That was my next question. What colour actually is that?
That is nice. I like that one, Chris. That's a belting first start, that.
A bright orange at the moment, but I would expect that to deepen up as it gets bigger.
What do you reckon that's pushing 35 cm? 40? 35, 40-ish?
I reckon it's 40 in it, looking at that.
In that case, Chris, you've done bloody well with that.
Why, is that from you, Vince?
No.
Oh.
It was one of the fish that come from my boy's koi auctions when I was on there with him.
I think
That's
it's about
nice.
25, probably about 30. Looking at their measurements.
You're going to give 5.
I was just trying to swing it upright with them measurements and 10, 20, 30,
10
40.
fish that way a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice fish. Good start. Last photo was better. We've got 5, 10, 15. That's got to be 25 cm that at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's nice and clean, that is.
Now then, this is a fish. This is a this is a fish that was shared last week, and unfortunately it passed away. She lost it.
Oh no!
So she's up. Yeah, bit of a sickener. Nice fish. Shame to lose it.
Yeah.
What did she lose it from?
Lack of breath.
Water.
Oh.
We got a moving one of the same fish again there. I got one.
Oh, let's have a look at that.
He did say, I apologise. I think I've sent him through first a few times. But I like that, mate. That's nice.
Yeah, I like that.
It's got nice pecs on it as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, nice metallic.
Nice clean,
Metallic.
nice sheen to it. Come on, swing over the tape. Let's see.
Ooh.
Come on, that's it. Measure yourself up here. Here we go. 22 cm. 25. Now then, this is Michael Golds.
Like
That's
that.
nice too.
That's got a good
See, now
body
look
on
at that's what I'm meaning. Now that's the, is that the set pattern, or is it with Kajaku? Is it just sporadic, random patterning?
Head could be a little bit cleaner, but that's nice.
That's a big fish too.
Yeah.
Again, another nice one.
Yeah.
I do like Kajaku.
Yeah, I was never that keen on them, but I've really grown to...
Yeah, me too, Daz. And I think, to be fair, for me more than anything, it's the red Kajaku that have done it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's given me a bit more of an appreciation for the Kajaku.
Like those Mark
Let's
Gardner
switch that
parents.
banner off, and then we can...
I mean, I've seen a lot of low-quality fish, and it's only now that you're really seeing... Well, I don't know. Maybe I didn't notice them before, but you can really see the difference in quality now.
Yeah.
I wonder how big that is.
Do you know what it is for me? I think more than anything, what I like about them is when they've got a real nice, big, clean white tail, big, clean white pecs, and the dorsal, when it just lays over top of body to the side a little bit, that white, vibrant pattern that you get down it as it lays over like that, I think they just look sweet.
Yeah.
Very nice. Again, another lovely one.
Male, don't they? But the body says female.
Definitely.
Now, this is Lisa Leach's. And yes, guys, this is in a little bit of sedate because it was being photographed and measured up for the show. So they wanted to get good, clean pictures of everything at the time. So it has got a bit of koi calm in there. But again,
it's got a nice sheen to it. Nice, clean white nose.
Again, we've gone a totally different way there. Almost a full coloured head. What the hell?
Just like that. Shame it's
That's
pecs.
what mine looks like.
It's got a streak on one of the pecs.
Got the same colour head as that.
Yeah, it has. Just got a bit of a streak.
Yeah.
How did that one place, Lisa?
Hopefully she's watching and she can let us know. Now this one is, well, I think this is Amanda Smith's, and I do believe that either the next photograph says, I think this is a Deutsch Kajaku. It's a big girl, whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's not the same fish, is it?
No, that's not the same fish. It's two
Okay.
fish. But I'm not so sure that's... Is that Kajaku?
I think it is. Or is it Benny
Is it Benny Kiko?
Kiko? Yeah.
I thought the one before was as well.
Congratulations.
I mean, that looks like a Benny Kiko curio to me as well.
What do you reckon?
That, from what I can see on the small screen, that looks like a Benny Kiko to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got that underlying sort of like turtle shell of grey on its back.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the edge.
It's got like a lot of Benny to come up here.
Mm.
Yeah.
Does
And
that
I
not
think
look like Sumi all the way down underneath?
Yeah, I think that's a Benny
yeah,
Kiko.
I think that's a Benny Kiko as well, but I'm not 100% sure. But
That's not a metallic zipper.
Lisa says it got first in class and size.
Very good.
Nice.
Gaz, my entry is on your YouTube short. Your entry is on my YouTube short. Gaz, my entry is on YouTube short. Yeah, well, then it's not been sent in to me, so that's where it's going to stay. I can have a look, mate, see if I can bring your channel back up. This is Mark McGee. Deutz.
Benny Kiko again, is it?
Yeah, another Benny Kiko.
Yeah.
I think that's the Benny Kiko again, yeah.
I don't know.
Nice veining on the pecs, though.
Strong looking fish.
Pretty fish. As Vince would say.
I don't know. Is that a Kajaku?
I think that is a Deutsch Kajaku, guys, to be honest.
It doesn't look like it's got the Sumi coming up underneath it like the other one did, does it?
No.
No, I do think that's a Deutsch Kajaku.
Oh,
looks a big
we're
fish.
zoomed in a bit. We're zoomed in a bit there.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
better.
That's better. That's a nice fish.
Yeah, that's Deutsch Kajaku.
Is that the?
Yeah, it's the same fish. Yeah,
that's the same fish, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just younger.
Mm-hmm.
Got the same orange in the pecs.
Yeah. Look how much it's lost off its head.
Yeah.
Shane Big. Kajaku appreciation. There's a little Kajaku there, look. Again, that's nice.
Yeah. That'd be one of Rick's
It
Kajaku,
is, yeah.
that'd be. So be them Deutsche Amatenishkis.
Yeah, it looks nice clean fish, doesn't it? Nice clean pecs.
Now you're showing us the wrong fish.
Was this the mixed batch he got? I think it was, wasn't it?
He's got two there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That's a Goshki.
Goshki.
That's it. That's one.
Yeah, one's more heavily patterned than the other, isn't it?
Yeah. I like the first one, though, with the two patches of orange to the either side of the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one's a bit
dark.
Bit dark, yeah. Bit grey on the head as well. But the other one's a better one.
Mind you, have you seen Shane's latest Asagoshki?
That looks more like a Kahaku to me.
No, that's a Goshki.
No chance.
Yeah.
Gio. Never seen a Goshki.
Yeah, it's got grey on the edges of the scales.
See on the back.
You reckon that's a Goshki?
Yeah, I think
That looks like, from what I can see, that looks like Goshki.
Bit of an obscure one.
I'd have said Kahaku.
Yeah, it looks Kahaku, but you can see this scalation darker.
Oh, hang about. We got a question there that said all about the. Who's the guy with the white beard? My God, you don't recognise him? It's Santa.
Summer Santa.
Summer Santa. He's just got to grow it out for winter, mate. Come on. Surely. Now this one then. That's the same fish.
No.
It is, you know.
Is it?
It's got a spot there on the nose, look.
From above, you can see that's Kajaku.
Yeah.
But from the side, that looks Goshki.
Yeah. Wow. That's done a lot of changing.
Steve G says there, same fish in the video. Bloody hell, man. How much a fish looks different from a side profile from above?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Nice red Kajaku,
I like the above.
Good body shape and all. See, that's what I like. You see how the dorsal flicks over and you get that big white laid pattern over I like that. Now this one is Carlos's.
Whose was that one, Gaz, with the little lipstick?
Steve G's. With a little lipstick. Thank God, lipstick. It's a button nose, mate. Lipstick is Coochie Benny on the lips. A spot on the nose is classed as a button nose or something like that, I believe.
I'm watching it on a 1-inch thumbnail.
What? On a 1-inch thumbnail? Oh yeah, I forget you guys are all. You want to get a monitor. And this one's Carlos.
After seeing the grief you've had with yours tonight, I don't think I will.
That's a totally different thing, Daz. That's the small device that's marrying up to the big device.
I like that.
Details.
Excuses, mate. My like. Steve G says that's taken through the window before the video. God damn, man. I would have said there were months difference between them as well.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, there you go. 100% proof why you shouldn't have a window in your pond.
Yeah.
Because that fish from the top looks just like Kajaku. From the side, I would have said Kahaku. And Vince would have said Goshki.
Is that taking you to the toilet?
No, I think it's before it got transferred into that bowl. I quite like that.
Yeah.
Nice one again.
Yeah, nice.
Now that one's
dark.
That's not that. Yeah, that is dark, isn't it? That's a bit too dark, too far opposite way. That.
Yeah. Bit overcooked.
Yeah, that's well done.
In the pan with a little bit of butter.
And that's. I would have said no. I wouldn't have said that would have been a ginger.
No.
That's what the head of my Kajaku looks like. That, like a fully metallic, all coloured. It doesn't have no white on it.
No white. Yeah. Want to move on then, mate.
Don't take any notice of them, Aaron.
It's all right.
He knows I'm he's never took any notice of anything I've ever said anyway. He knows I'm always taking piss. Skeg, you reckon that one a Benny Ginger, do you, Skeg? Nah. I'll show you a Benny Ginger. They don't look nothing like that. That can't be it, surely. Oh, a video. There we go.
It is a bit dark.
It's a big chunky fish, but it's very dark. Now, Carlos, if you are watching, mate, does that fish go lighter in the winter, or does it ever have? If it is a Benny Ginger, it'll have light stages and dark stages throughout the year. go into a light stage and a dark stage. And apparently I'm ruthless tonight, Gaz. Well, sorry. I can be nice all day long, mate, but I still lose subs, so I might as well speak my fucking mind, don't I?
Who said you was nice all day long?
Well, I
He's
did.
calling me a sheep.
But there weren't
again
an element of
yesterday.
truth to it. That's nice. And that one's really nice.
Yeah,
that is nice. Can't, actually, if I were going to have a Tancho, I think a Tancho Kajaku is a real good example of one.
Yeah.
I don't like a Tancho. I'm not a big Tancho, normal standard Tancho fan, but that's nice, man. I like that.
Yeah.
They're both nice, mate. They are Akash's, mate, yeah.
Yeah, I see them the day you picked them up. They are stunning examples in the flesh.
I think that's winning it for me. That one. That's
the Tancho.
Right from the copy collection.
That's nice. Is that the one he got a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, that's the one where I sort of like got him into trouble because he wasn't supposed to be spending money and he ended up going away with 2 Kajaku.
Yeah, very nice.
Carlos says it's lightening up the older it gets, only a year old. It's a good sized fish for a year old. God damn. You've been feeding it Takazumi and getting some recipe feeding tips from Tony, I bet.
Yeah, you have to get a tube down them.
You need to get yours on a fish mill.
Yeah. Or you
have like a treadmill, but they have to swim harder.
Or you have to stick an intravenous feeder in them.
Cashy, I don't mind taking the blame for them too, mate, because they are going to look wicked on the show scene next year.
Cashy, that so far for me, that's number one. That Tancho's, that's lovely, mate.
I think the Tancho's number 2.
Dino says I'm back for Cashy's fish just to say the shite. There you go. Nice one, that one, mate. Like it very much. That's the best one that I think I've seen so far yet. Yeah, look at that. The rubbing on that's nice.
Cheers.
Now, I bet that looks a totally different fish again, though, from a window view.
Yeah.
And we've got a butterfly.
Yes.
Did you not see the video he put up in the ground show group the other day? And you could see that Tancho through the window, and it looks.
Vince, there are that much post comes through in that group. The 9 times out of 10 that when I join, I just go boop straight to bottom. Because normally when I catch up, when I've finally got signal on site, I'm 240 odd messages behind. So it's very, unless I'm having my lunch, which is few and far between me actually getting a chance to sit down and eat lunch, I normally just flick straight through just to say a quick hello. So I miss most of them. We've got a butterfly one there.
No comment.
It's got a good head on it though, that butterfly koi, hasn't it?
Yeah, it does. Nice, good clean head. If you just took a nice pair of scissors and trimmed those pecs up, that would be spot on. I'm only joking, Sally. That's nice. I like it. It's very rare you see a nice, good butterfly with a good kind of pattern to it. And that has. I like that. And even this is funny. Out dog has a drink out of a bowl. And they're not bothered, so that dog's been around those fish a heck of a lot. The only one downside to it is I do believe that butterfly's got one eye one colour and the other eye another colour. You got one orange one. I think, unless it's patterned around the eye. Now, Amanda Smith's again. Now I'm going to say that must be a slightly. I'm thinking perhaps maybe a slightly older fish.
Yeah.
Looks like we might have lost scalation. See this, right, Vince? Fukrin.
Yeah.
That's got Fukrin.
And then the Roby.
Yeah,
Fukrin's the bit, the bit between it, yeah.
Yeah.
Fukrin the net.
Yes. Oh, the white bit between the scales. It's the skin between the scales.
Can't beat a nice bit of Fukrin.
Oh no, I'm beat a bit of Fukrin.
Is that the same fish?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Very pointy front end though to its nose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
It's a little bit light on Benny as well.
No, Dino, unfortunately, Dino's just asked, guys, can I send a late entry? Unfortunately, mate, no. And the reason being is I don't want to wake up to emails in the morning where somebody's voicing their opinion about it. So we're going to leave that one there. Chris is back. Well, I think what we'll do is if we say, as long as you get them in to me before 7 o'clock, then that gives me at least 20 minutes to be able to perhaps maybe get some beforehand. If you can get them into me, preferably before Thursday night, then I'm happy to take them on and put them on. But now, to do what you want me to do, I have to turn my camera off to transfer them over to my other email account so I can get them on the PC and do all that. And, to be honest, I can't be asked. Oh, shite, that was a video. There we go.
Oh, nice gorilla.
Yeah, tis a big fish, isn't it? Tis a. You can send them in for next week, mate, or send them in with next week's and I'll share them then. It's just all the dicking about having to do the arsing around, turn my phone off, email myself your picture. Unless you can add them into Facebook, mate. If you can add them, send them me on Facebook, then I'll put them in. That's easy. I can do that with just a click.
Yeah, Chris, yeah, I agree, bro.
Now then, Phil Lamberts.
Some nice Benny on it.
Now, at first, Vince, I thought Goshke.
No.
Hmm?
Got the black round the eye.
But then I thought, when I seen the video, I thought, no, red Kajaku. Very nice.
Mm.
It's amazing the difference from a side angle to a top angle makes.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's some flow in there. And look, yes, he's got a curtain in. Nice one, Phil. I shall be having one of those very shortly.
Yep.
We have Steph Allen with a late entry. This is going to cause me another email. Here is the Yamabuke I rescued. If you want to show the guys you sent. Oh, there we go. I shall show that one afterwards then, mate. I'll bob that back down there for a second. That's Mark McGee's. He's thinking about doing an upgrade on his blade on his pond, and that's one that he spotted. I think that might be. Oh, this is Will's. This is what he sent me through over there. Taking piss out of me because my mic wasn't working. There's lots of clapping in the background. You can't hear the sound, unfortunately. I think that's the last of them that we've got sent through. That's the last of them that we've got sent through on Facebook. We've got one more, which is Vicky's from Bubble and Fins.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. There's the last one.
That is nice. Real gene to that.
That's a New Forest one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It most definitely is, mate. Yeah. That's one that Vicky was gifted by Rick from New Forest Guy.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's lovely.
I like the head pattern, me.
Yeah. I like the metallic luster on it.
Yeah. I think that's going to make a nice fish.
Yeah, really nice.
So, that's the koi appreciation. Who are we giving the first place recommendation to?
Cashy.
For me, Cashy, man, 100%.
What happened to mine then, Gaz?
Oh, God. Guy looks like Santa. God damn. Where have you been for the last half hour? But I agree, it does.
Yeah, what happened to mine tonight then, Gaz?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. I nearly did it then. We have one more.
You definitely have one in, Tony.
Tony's definitely got one in.
I got 2 in.
Same thing. 1, 2. Oh, and Rick's got one in as well.
Yeah.
So this is Tony's first one.
That was the Mark Gardner one.
Yeah.
It has darkened off. That's the one that you're hoping it's going to come a bit lighter. Oh, and a bit of slow-mo as well, eh?
Ooh.
Sorry, I rushed through with the who we're giving first place to. There is 3 more feet, well, two more after this to look at.
Yeah, that was accidental, the slow-mo. I'm always doing that. Look at that white nose.
Yeah, it's nice, that one, mate.
Yeah, look at the body on it. Look at the pattern down the side.
You're selling it, Tony.
Look at that.
That's how much you feed your koi, Tony. They spit food out in bowl.
No, I gathered that from the pond when I caught it.
That one's nice.
Look at that. God, strike a light. Who is that then? That's fantastic.
I like that, Tony.
That's definitely second place, mate. That for me.
Not quite first place.
Not quite first place, but it's bloody close.
Yeah.
That's the metallic luster I mean on the head, Vince.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the.
Look how white that tail and pecs are.
Oh, Masako.
Yeah.
Those pecs and tail are so white, you know. And the dorsal. Look at the dorsal. Oh, God.
So we've got.
Just looking at it.
We've got one more, and this is Arix. Mikey Jaku for the next week's 60 cm Sensei, best from Mark Gardner's line parents.
Wow.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Cashy, you could have been pipped there, mate.
No, I think Cashy's got it, but
Cashy's definitely got that Tancho's stunning, man.
Yeah, that is good. When you think that's 60 cm, that's a better picture.
Same fish. Yeah, better picture that.
Yeah.
That's belting.
Yeah.
That is nice.
That's one of the parent stock he got, isn't it? Is that the Mark Gardner?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is the Mark Gardner line.
I'll tell you what,
one of his best from the Mark Gardner line. It said
that photo doesn't do it justice. When you see it in the flesh, it's standing out.
That one takes it for me, definitely.
That one.
Yeah, it's got everything.
That's your first, is it?
That's my first, and I'll give Vicky the second.
There we go. I've got to go.
First, that one. It's Cashy's second.
I'd go with the Tancho Cashies first.
Yeah, I go Tancho first.
That's definitely for a straight Kajaku, non-Tancho. That's definitely the number one.
Yeah.
But the Tancho, mate, I like that. That's really
nice. It's nice, Tancho. Don't get me wrong, but he ain't got the circle on the head.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'd go with that. Cashy, we need to do a little bit of. I'm not meaning alteration. I mean, just a quick spray job, and we'll just make it into a perfect circle for next time, and then you'll get a win there in that one, mate. We'll just aerosol it, some waterproof paint.
You can sand it down with some 80 grit, can't you, Gaz?
Hey, definitely sand it down, that is for sure. So, that is the end of this week's Koi Appreciation. So, which one are we going with?
Cashy's Tancho.
Well, I'm going with Cashy's Tancho for first.
Yeah. I'd say same. Daz is going with Ricky's.
I like the traditional. I mean, Ricky's has just got everything for me.
Yeah.
Like I say, the luster of Ricky's fish is second to none.
Thank you for joining us, Chris.
I like the
Appreciate
colour of Tony's. I think Tony's is. If Tony's was as big as Ricky's, it'd be a contender.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, one of yours was a bit dark, Tony, but the other fish was very nice.
So this was sort of a week early, really, because I could have got another week's food down that.
It would be a 60 cm by then.
Yeah.
I'd agree. I would agree that the Tancho one for me, I'd like that one the most. That was the best one for me. If it had had a perfect circle, then it would have been 100% bang on the nose as cock on perfect. Beautiful fish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, next week's Koi Appreciation will be the Achiba.
Ooh.
And as it happens, I already have Tony's already. Achiba. Yeah, Achiba.
I got a few more though.
No, well, 1 photo of each fish, no problem. 25 photos of each fish will be here all night.
I think I got 3 more.
This is hang about. Gaz, you're looking to do a charity thing on the show. Have you had any other ideas? Can I put forward Blood Cancer UK for obvious reasons? Yes, mate, you could. I think that was probably one of the things that we were actually going to go with, but it's working something around how we're going to do it and what we're actually going to do. There we go. Elizabeth says the Kitaka was first for me and second, the Tancho second. No, it's Chris Taylor says, I thought it was a weird and wonderful Gaz. No, it's a Chiba. Then I believe it's a weird and wonderful after that. Loving it. And the Irish Geordie Coy says, loving a Chiba. I've got 2 cracking ones. I'm not a fan of them, to be fair. I do like some. I like a Deutz, Adam Byers range, that type of Achiever. I'm not a scaled fan one. The ones that I've liked, and I really have liked when I've seen them at the show, every one of them have been Deutz, and there's been some beautiful exceptions to the rule of it. And all there have been some stunning ones that we've seen. We'll stop sharing that.
Well, that Komoru that you've got, that came from a Deutz Achiever.
It did, mate. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Can I add my key Achiever? A key Achiever?
Is that one of the
what the fuck's one of them?
Yoshigoi doing yellow Achiever apparently.
An Achiever is autumn leaf, mate, which is silver with a brown overlay.
Yeah,
but you can get yellow autumn leaves.
Yes,
you can.
You can get red Achiever as well, Gaz.
But can. You can get them. I know you can get them. They are called them, but they are in development and they don't change colour. They don't go silver. They don't go grey. Not even at 4 and 5 year old. So when they do, when they do, then yeah, sweet. I never saw one over there. I heard a lot of them being called that, but Deutsch cheaper, red Achiever, whatever. But yeah, basically Kahaku, Deutsch Kahaku.
Yeah, And I think the yellow achiever is more like a.
Dino, 100% send it, mate. Yeah, because I would like to have a look at it.
I've seen it.
I know what it is, Gaz. Yosab, like Daz says, it's doing a key achiever. If you want, I'll send it you. Yeah, please send it in, mate. I'd like to look at it. 100%.
Yeah.
I mean, the red achievers that they call red achievers, mate, then yes, they are beautiful fish, 100%. And the plum ones that they had, like a plummy brown colour, they were mint, mate. They were really mint. But they're not what everybody would know to be a normal achiever. The normal achiever would be the robing pattern over on a scaled one over a grey metallic. Sorry, a grey. Yeah, is it metallic?
Yeah.
Grey metallic with a brown patches over top would be your standard one. That's what I mean. But I don't.
Platinum achievers.
Yeah.
See, I was told that in the breeding of the red achiever was Comonru. Now, Comonru is nowhere near shade of grey. So the grey or the blue
it's white,
is not
isn't it?
going to come if you've got a baseline white in there.
And the colours should change if it's Comonru, you'd think.
I do think it, I do believe. Well, I do believe it because they told me while we were there and everything. I do believe that they are developing it and they are making it and they are making that line and they are trying to bring in that grey more too, that red. But the earlier stage of the fish that are in, they're not. They aren't through that 10-year line of development of it yet. So
it's
early days. But I do believe it will get to it, and I do believe they will get there with it. Because at the end of the day, it's only a matter of line breeding until eventually they do. But I saw the one that John Dunn bought that was a 4-year-old fish. It were a Deutsch Kaku, man. That was 4-year-old. There were no development of grey coming up on that at all. It was pure brilliant white. The Shiroji on it was Shiroji, not grey. But yeah, 100% Dean, send it in because it would lovely to look at them anyway. Anyone saying anything about it, I'll drown you at Cash's MBK event. But yeah, I'd definitely like to see it, mate. What I really would like, I would have loved one of those plum ones. Those plum ones, man, they were better than any red achiever, any normal achiever. They were mint, them. They were stunning, man. Absolutely stunning. I'd have a pond full of them for sure. They were sweet, them fish. The broodstock ones that they have at your Shikigoi of those fish that they were using, they were beautiful. Yeah. Absolutely. And that would be probably one of the only times I would turn around and say that the camera didn't do them justice, because it didn't. It didn't at all. When you seen them in the flesh, you were like, oh, wow, that just looks like a really, really deep, ripe plum in colour.
Yeah. They had a real big one, didn't they? There, it looked like a leopard seal. The pattern on it was beautiful.
It was stunning. But then all the way around the outer patterning was like somebody had just got a black Sharpie marker and literally just highlighted it all the way around it. It looked tattooed on. It was mint.
It did.
Well, there we go, guys. That's the end of the koi appreciation. Has anybody else got any other questions they'd like to ask? Oh, shit. Bring that back up. Back to that. What's this one? Steph said a Yamabuki I rescued. One second. A Yamabuki that I seen a koi rescued. Let's share it. Oh, crap. Wrong button. Pretty sure that your Yamabuki that you rescued is not a Yamabuki.
It looked like a chag to me.
Can't make this bigger. That one there It's a Kimatsuba.
Oh. It's certainly not yummy.
What do you reckon, Vince? Kimatsuba?
That's a nice Kimatsuba.
Looks like it.
It does look like one, doesn't it? I mean, it might look different out of water, but that does look like it's got a bit of a roving pattern across its back. Will's coys come to cause trouble. Now then, La.
All right, I'm not causing trouble. Honest, I'm being good. So,
The big yellow. Yeah, the big yellow one. But if you look from what we can see here, mate, on the picture, it looks like it's got a grey robing pattern over its back, which would indicate more of a Kimatsuba. I would have said. Should be like a solid gold or yellow bar, mate. A yummy. But it's a big bugger though. Also. What's that? What size is it? That looks. No, it hasn't.
Like it, from what we can see.
It does look like it from the video. It does look like it has. It looks like 60 plus.
Yeah.
75 cm. Shit, man. That's a big fish.
Big koi, that.
Look at all that red in there.
Yeah.
That here too.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? As nice as that. There's two though, Vince. Look, there's another one on there and another one. Oh no, that other one's a shower. There is two. Oh, look, and a big Shuramuji.
I think that.
Well, one just
Was it?
Gaza.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's what is it? It's
There's a tan show there.
It's a Shuru Utsuri that looks like one side of it's lost its colour a little bit. It's got two black patches on the left side.
Whose pond is this in? Because I was out of the room for a minute.
It's Icenic Koi's.
Oh, yeah.
massive, isn't it?
Yeah. There we go. Is Humber Koi Eden Koi's long lost brother? No. I think
Right.
Eden Koi's old enough to be Humber Koi's dad.
See him there.
What are you saying? The
So
twisted one.
I sent him a challenge earlier on this afternoon. Did I or did I not, lad?
Yeah, did.
And you done it. And
I did.
I got the blame for something earlier, and it wasn't even me measuring the freaking tape measure. And I said to Vince, try and say chicken and mushroom soup on the live tonight. I'm just clearing the name up.
So are you doing the doozable? These lot, every time I cock up and say a word, they all try to squeeze it in. So the doozable was one. We've had a few of them. What were the other one?
Oh, flipping out.
Damn it.
But I got blamed for something earlier about it can take measure, it weren't me. And it's been playing on my mind all night, so I won't sleep easy tonight now.
What, you got the blame for the tape measure?
Yeah, you said name on live and all like
I blamed you.
yeah.
You did, Gaz.
Thank you, Aaron.
What did I say? It's Will's fault.
No, he said that's enough, Will. He's already said he don't want to do it.
Thank you, Adam.
Yes.
I don't think I did. I'll watch it back. I'm pretty sure I said that's enough, guys.
Anyway, nice one, Vince. You did do it.
Yeah, he did. I've got to go and get some sunglasses now.
I'm going to have to keep my eye out now for random bits of random stuff like that being dropped in there.
That's very nice, Will.
So right, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're going to say it right, Daz. Yes, nice.
I'm gutted that you never.
It is nice, that mate. It is.
I'm
It's a good
gutted
one.
that you've never heard me TikTok, you know, because it was in it. I'll send you
It
it
is.
on there.
I'll forward it. I'll forward it through to the chat so everybody can hear it. In actual fact, you can go to Will's channel and watch it for yourself.
Yeah, I've seen
It's
it.
on your TikTok.
It is, yeah.
So there you
No,
go.
I deleted it because my girls,
Oh.
the kids like, Dad, that's cringy.
I tell you what, I'm having to shade my eyes a bit because that's really bright
Yeah,
in there. When you
the
like,
other one was
I tell you,
artificial in.
flying off the head.
And greater. But that one's a piss take.
I better.
Oh, that's better.
You know?
Cashy says only the dogs can hear Will.
You don't understand that, do you? Two dogs fighting, fighting.
Gary Webb says I used to say F off. Now I say that's nice. Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it in that voice though. And that this is the thing again. Another one, right? It's things in our house. My son's girlfriend. I listened to him having a conversation, and Brandon was sat talking to his girlfriend, and she's telling him something. He's going, "Oh, yeah, that's nice." And then eventually it got worse and worse and worse, and the voice would change from "that's nice, that's nice, that's nice, that's nice," and it went on, and all I could hear at the bottom of the stairs was Brandon and his girlfriend, her giving him a lot of shit because he was just being sarcastic as hell. So ever since that day, anything that everybody's thought was you've been a bit sarky, you just go, "Yeah, that's nice." So everybody's always done that in our house. So it's just another one of our stupid family sayings. But you got to do the voice as well if you're going to do it. Get it in your video. Get it in the video. Anyone here, you can do it. That's nice. Get it in your video. If you have noticed, it has slipped into a few of mine on the rare occasion, just for shits and giggles. I seen it. Koi says, "Thanks for posting the video, guys. You can see him better on my YouTube videos." Have you got them sorted now, mate? Are they coming up and showing for everybody? Because I'll be honest, mate, I've not got any at all. I actually found you on my news feed, just flicking through, and it came up, and I thought, "Oh, sweet, he's dropped something new." So I had a bit of a nosy.
Did you see this?
Where did you see this? If he comes up now with some dodgy wig on or something, this is going to be weird as shit. What the hell? Oh my god! I'm fucking clairvoyant. I knew you were going to do that. Oh, hang on a moment.
She will.
My girls bought me this after my chemo.
There's some super glue on it, quick.
God damn! I knew
it.
I knew it were going to come up with a wig there. Then
I might wear this to the growing show.
I think you should.
Yeah. If nothing else, it'll keep your head warm.
I know.
I think it needs to be twisted.
That really cured the shine, then.
Is that your
damn.
wig?
Fucking hell. Don't be laughing.
I knew you were going to do that.
That's what you do, though. You know, Klimbo.
It makes you look 30 years younger, apparently.
Who said that?
Dino too.
A Klimbo week, do a fancy dress one.
Jigsy said you look like Bobby Ball. Dear me. What's happened to new glasses?
No, I don't like them.
Don't tell me you. Don't tell me you pushed them again already.
Thingy ones, look. This got more bloody. What's it called? Gorilla glue on than anything.
Is it a thing? Is it a thing from over your way, Liverpool and Wirral? Like you all glue your glasses back together and do.
No, I've got 2 new pairs. Where's my new? Oh, they're in my shed. But no, I can't see properly with them on the shit.
What are they? Are they going a bit bendy when you're looking through stuff?
No,
does what you're looking at look a bit like he's a bit out of focus?
Well, when I'm chatting to Vince, he looks good looking with them on.
I'll ask for your money back, Will.
Yeah. What happens if you put the new ones on? Does he still look good looking?
Oh, he's freaking. Well, I won't say them.
We're going to say sophisticated, Vince. Look at that. Huh? Do you wear them all the time now, Vince? Have you got to that stage? Have you given up denial?
I can't see the screen properly now. I've taken them off.
Yeah.
Old age.
See, it does more harm than good doing it one way or other. Don't wear them, you go blind. You put them on, you keep your sight. I only have to wear them, me, because when I'm reading, the letters become a bit blurry because one of my pupils is rugby ball shaped. I've got is it stigmatism? Is that what it's called?
Yeah. My eyes are like that.
Yeah. So I've got one that's misshaped, and the other one's only just one grade of correction. So,
Mine's about as bad as it can get.
They used to call me Clarence at school.
Clarence?
Yeah. You probably don't remember that lion that had the wonky
Lion,
eye.
yeah.
Yeah.
How old are you, Tom? If you don't mind me asking. How old are you?
69.
69.
Wait, hey.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
69.
I'm 69, yeah.
He's right, lad.
Yeah. Or if I was a coy, I'm only 68.
Depends if you're heated or not. You were heated earlier on. Apologies,
If you eat earlier on.
With Chris, you were on.
Me?
You were on.
You know that Chris? You know that bit in the title, that Chris and Rob? I reckon Rob might have a bit of something to say about it. Elizabeth R says, I'm learning a lot more about koi from you guys. Thanks you ever so much for the live streams. I bet you're not learning much from this last 20 minutes.
Good night, I'm on it.
Are you learning how to fit on an Elvis wig?
How did you know it was Elvis?
Oh, thank you very much. When you came up off a tail, I did that.
Do you know, what the wig?
I mean, you can tell that's an Elvis wig. Come on, surely.
It's Grease.
John Travolta. Yeah, whatever.
T-Birds.
Yeah.
That's for another story.
Go and give us your best Grease Lightning.
Oh no, I will do it.
Well, I say don't sing it all. Less than 15 seconds, or I'll get demonetized. No matter how bad you sing it.
He's just the right shape for Olivia Newton-John, isn't he?
Me and you are falling out, bud.
What? Why? Can I ask you a question, Will?
Go on.
Why have you got L plates on fridge?
Oh, there.
Who's learning how to use it?
Obviously. Not. Yeah, the missus. It works.
When did the fridge get P plates in?
Yeah, when they pass.
That's because I'm a learner koi dealer. Not a dealer. Yeah. Other than that.
Is this you in drag?
It's off me daughter.
Ah, dear.
Abuse.
Well, you're only causing some kind of abuse for me. So, best bit, mate. You can have a good laugh, bit of banter.
Well, I know you have to, don't you? You can live every day as you laugh.
Has anybody got any serious questions? Oh, I'll tell you what. No, never mind serious questions. Has anybody else got anything they'd like to just ask us in general? Don't have to be koi related, as long as it's not too personal.
I'm getting a bevy.
There we go. Get a bevy. Let's have a wind down. A Thursday night chit chat.
Yeah.
For one night only. Here he comes.
Rick will be killing himself. He's not on here now tonight.
It's what?
Rick will be killing himself. He's not on tonight.
Oh, mate. If Rick's banging out fish like that, I know where I'd rather be.
Yeah.
Tight lines, bud. Hope you're catching him.
Is that a fuzzy?
Vince, did you see that then? That tactical swear from Vince then?
Well, any questions?
In the hope that nobody noticed. Yeah, are you tired, mate? You get your head down. We'll wake you up if there's a question for you. There we go. There's
If-
one question from
if you
Elizabeth.
can fall asleep, stood up on a parade ground, you can fall asleep fucking anywhere.
See, that's why you're an amateur.
Who are you asking,
What
Elizabeth?
What got you guys into koi?
What got you into the koi hobby?
I was forced to do it.
Did you? Really forced?
Yeah, held at ransom.
So Daz was held at ransom. Aaron, what got you into koi keeping?
My dad had koi and my granddad had koi.
Will, I mean, yeah, go on, Will. What got you into koi keeping?
I actually don't know. You know, I don't know. I'm speechless.
Yeah. Will just stumbled across it.
I just me lad, my mate across the road had a pond, and I went, oh yeah, I like that. But then I bought a little tiny one. The head in it, all me goldfish. And then I thought, as you all do, we'll go bigger. And then the missus bought about 25 pallets home and built a pond.
That's a good enough reason, mate. And neighbours inspired you. Go on then, Tony. I got you then, Vince.
I've already told this story.
Well, make it shorter then.
I'll make it shorter.
During the war,
my wife wanted a goldfish puddle, but I dug a bigger pond than that. But anyway, I had goldfish in it, and I managed to kill them all because this guy came along to sort it out because I had problems. So he actually killed a lot off because he said they wasn't very well, and they certainly wasn't when he finished with them. And
what's his name, Gaz?
and he said, this is good enough for koi. He said, I'll bring you a koi tomorrow. And he brought me a koi, and that was it, really. Yeah, I had problems with him. And he PP'd the pond and killed all the goldfish that was left that I hadn't already killed. He didn't kill them twice, like. And then he brought me a koi, and that got me going.
And now you buy one a week.
Now he's addicted.
And my wife hates them.
Yeah. Then now Tony has to come here weekly for his counselling to get over his addiction of buying koi. What about you then, Vince?
Me, I've always kept fish of some kind of description, whether it be tropical cold water in fish tanks, and it just progressed from there, really.
For me, my granddad got me into keeping tropical fish, which is the same thing. My dad then decided that we were going to build a pond, and my dad wanted to build a pond. He roped me into digging out the pond and distributing the mud around the neighbours in a wheelbarrow.
Chucking it over the hedge.
That's what got me into koi keeping was child slave labour.
That sounds familiar.
Pretty much. So, right, the next question is, have any of the panel other than Vince thought about showing?
Yeah.
No, mate.
Thought about it.
I thought about going to a few of them and spectating them. But for me, showing side of things, I've always felt, and I might be wrong in saying this, but I've always felt that there is a clique. Now, whether or not there is that in the koi community, I don't know. But I've done it with dogs. I've done it with other stuff. I've done it with pigeons. And there's always been a bit of a, you're not good enough, you're never going to get there, you're never going to do that, you're never going to be this. I would like to think that there isn't in koi, but I prefer it from the outside looking in, so I can appreciate everybody else's efforts and not have to risk any. I ain't even got anything worth showing, so. But no, not for me.
I was not considering. I was hoping to do a bit of showing this year, but when I really got into it and got down to it, there's far more work involved than I ever thought.
Yeah,
and it involves a lot of separating, segregating fish, a lot of messing about with your fish unnecessarily, and I don't want to put them through.
Aaron, have you ever thought about it? You ever fancied it?
I don't think I've got the money to show fish.
You don't need the money. It's just a lot of time and effort involved.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's money that goes with it, though, isn't there? I mean, how much is it to hire a vet, for transport?
Yeah.
You know,
Special foods for conditioning them and everything. That's expensive.
You look at people's preparation videos, and I ain't got the money to do what others are doing to keep into that.
Yeah, it's not a cheap hobby, is it, to get into that side of the things of it?
No,
The conditioning, the quality, the hiring of the event, the stopping down there over a weekend. A show must cost £600-700 for an entry. By the time you've worked out all of it.
I wouldn't want to.
Sorry, Daz, cut you off twice then.
Sorry, Daz. Yeah. Carry on,
It's not
Daz.
just a case of bringing fish out your pond as they are.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to stop feeding and everything else that goes with it.
I think there's sort of two, probably, I'm just guessing this, but there's two types of people that probably show. There's somebody that might buy a young koi and grow it up into a fabulous koi and show it, and I reckon that's brilliant. But there's people that got the money to just go out and buy a £10,000 koi and put it round the shows. And I don't see anything in that because somebody else has done all the work.
They've not done anything to earn that, have they?
No.
I think if we did a YouTuber one, a YouTuber's show, I'd possibly have a go at that. Just for the novelty, just for the fun out of it, just for the fun factor of it. Not be expecting to do anything or place anything, but for the fun factor of it, I might have a do at that if we did. Yeah. Next question then is from Paul Butler, and it's for Will. Will, what oil do you use on your head? Oh, it's that one, middle finger one. Middle finger oil.
It's out of frame at the moment.
Another question for Will.
Have
you started my jumbo wire bonsai yet, Will?
No, I told you, Danny, after the grow and show, yours is on the list first. And it's like 3 foot. 3 freaking foot.
What the hell? That's a sculpture.
I know.
Right, let's see what the next one is. Rob and Chris, if you won a free trip to Japan and were gifted a free fish, which type would you pick? Now that's a good question. Now then, if you were gifted, straight in, Shuru for Vince. Go on then, Daz. What would you go for?
I'd go for a Sankey or a Showa.
A Sankey or a Showa. Will?
And Joe. And business class.
Tony?
Well, I'm going to go Asagi and first class.
Aaron?
After seeing Alan's pictures, I'd have to say Shiro as well.
Now, for me, I would go with a Super Mango.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Good question.
Single colour. Beautiful fish.
Not a golden monkey?
No, I won't have a golden monkey now. I don't like them. But I would have like the one that Mike had, a Super Mango, man. God damn, that fish was mint. That was beautiful. Yeah, well, there you go. That's a fair statement. Gary Webb says, all of you on the panel already show your koi through your videos. I suppose we do, in a sense.
Well, yeah. We do.
Paul Butler, what koi of yours has got the best improvement the year so far?
Oh, God.
Me Kawako from Rick, 80p.
Whoa, hang about. You what, from Rick?
Kawako.
There's no W in it.
Kahaku.
No, I swear to God.
Kohaku.
Remember a couple of months back, and I was feeding like B&M frigging pellets, and he said get the Takashumi on them. I swear, remember the little Kawakus? They were top.
Yeah, your Kohakus, yeah.
Well, the
I'll do a vid tomorrow. They're proper.
Maybe put some on.
Rick
My
price.
language does.
I got loads tonight, but yeah, and Vicky from the BKKS. That's well gone fat.
You don't want to be going fat. Fat's not good. Fat's bad. If your fish are getting fat, they're storing fat. That's not good for them. It's bad. You don't want your fish fat. They want to be torpedo shit. Yeah, well,
it is torpedo shit. It's not like a freaking. No, it is. It's like meat. No, I've got honest to God. That chagger I got from the BKGS, it's well put the beef on.
Vicky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know why I called her Vicky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was Daz's missus.
No, Daz's missus is Estelle.
I didn't know.
Luckily, she's gone to bed.
I didn't know though at the BK. I was like, nice to meet you. What's your name? Vicky. There you go. Call the Jag, Vicky. I'm being polite. Anyway, yeah.
Have we got any more?
Oh yeah, me. Mama
There we go.
Karashigoi. That's made some good growth this year.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well, we were sorry. Hang about, Garrett. One sec. We're bringing up the best improvement of this year so far on your fish this year. Well, to say that mine was looking shit and pretty damn bad, I'd say the best improvement I've seen in my fish is me Matsukawabaki. That's come good from being a bit rough, but also now starting to develop some more of the white and ginrin coming back up on it, which is changing. So I'm gonna go. That's my best improvement in a fish. The best fish I think I've got, size improvement wise, I'd say the chag. My chag is looking pretty damn good. It's got a good chunky side to it now. Right then, what was this one? The panel suffered the worst that could happen and you lost all your core overnight. Would you restock and start again? If not, what new hobby would you choose to replace it? I'd just restock.
I would. I think twice.
Yeah, I won't think twice about it. In fact, I think I'd bleach it, and by end of week I'd have fish back in it.
And I'll tell you what, Gaz, for a lot of people, that might be a little bit of a blessing because there's something a little bit exciting about starting again with fish that you haven't inherited and you're keeping kind of for the sake of it.
Yeah. Yeah. All the ones that you really like to get rid of, but nobody wants off you.
You haven't got the heart.
And you haven't got the heart to.
I've got a pond full of them.
Yeah,
I've
got a few.
I got some that suffered some war scars with various problems over the years.
Yeah,
but I haven't got the heart to get rid of them.
No,
well, you got one or two choices. You got one or two choices, haven't you? You either keep it till it passes and it goes, or you give it to somebody else that's just starting off that probably would appreciate it because it's a decent starter off fish for them. But
yeah,
if it did suffer that, then we would be in the right place to go, wouldn't we? With all yous.
Yeah,
especially him.
I think I'd do an Alan Tate. I think if I lost everything, I would do an Alan Tate and just get a pond full of the same.
Would you? Would you go for a type specific? Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would.
I think I get bored of all the same though.
Yeah, I would. You know.
I don't know. You see, you got to be selective about what you pick. There's fish that change throughout the season that you could get that are all the same and would all change and have different patterns that you'd never have a pond. Like example, Matsukawabaki or Kumonru or the Benikumonru. They all change throughout the seasons and throughout the lives. They constantly change. So you'd always have a pond full of the same fish, but forever changing.
But then I'd think, wouldn't it be nice to have a Kahaku or a Sankey in there with them as well?
I don't. Do you know? I said this at the beginning of the season. I think I could change to a full single coloured pond and have not all the same, but single coloured fish, no patterns. I think I could appreciate them far more than pattern fish. Because there's always, I mean, it was said tonight on Ricky's channel, but I do believe that there's that many problems, stuff that drop off, patterns that drop off, sumia that falls off, penny that disappears, and you think, God damn it, that fish was stunning, and now it's shit. I mean, inevitably everything can become a shuramuja, and it's gutting to think that you've got a fish that you can end up with a pond full of white fish.
Sorry, do you know at the BKKS visit to Vince and Tony? You said my chag could turn into something else. What was it?
Chag.
A what?
Charatsuri.
Charatsuri.
And what would that need to do? The black more.
Get like you know when you looked at it, it looked like it got some like banding patterns on it underneath, like for those to come up. Come next summer, if you get a real good summer and those come up more, then the black comes up.
So would that be better than a chag, or?
Well, only if you like it more than a chag. If you think I'm not so sure about that pattern, I don't really don't know.
I'll swap your toe.
Right then, there's a question. What is the one koi breed the panel would never have in the pond, no matter what? What would you? I know it straight away. Shisui, never, never having one of them. Goddamn budgie. No thanks.
I like them.
I've got a fucking Shisui.
I like them.
Yeah, you might like them. I think I don't like them at all. A plain blue one, a plain blue Shisui, yeah. That blue and the orange just looks whack, man. I don't think blue and orange goes together in the colour match me.
I won't have an achiever.
I've got a high Shisui. There's no blue on it, really. Oh,
you got a he.
You got a Hannah Shisui.
It's Hannah Shisui is pure the orange, isn't it? And what's the yellow one called though? That's got a different name. It's some weird name.
Okay, love you.
Kishisui.
No. Well, it is key, but it's not called key. It's got a different name. They give it a different name again. Awakaba. That's it. Yeah.
I got 2 jet black koi in my pond. Nothing, not one little speck of anything, just jet black. If I could catch the buggers and get them out, I can't even see them. There's no point in them being there.
They're common carp, Tony.
Oh, I don't know. They're jet black. They came from Fry at New Forest some years ago.
There you go. Another question there. From all your experience, how long do koi live? My oldest is plus 20 years old now.
12 months.
My dad's got some in his garden pond that are well over 20 years. 20, 24, 25. My dad's got goldfish in his front garden pond that were my sons and my daughters when they were 5 and 6 year old. And they're 24. So they're some good, 16-year-old them fish.
I've got
goldfish.
one koi which I've had for 32 years, and I don't know how old it was when I bought it.
You must have only been a nipper when you got that then, Tony.
It was it was probably a couple of years old when I bought it, so it must be 34 years old.
And what's it looking like now, Tony? Is it still looking good?
You've seen it. It's a big fat Sankey.
Oh,
with a tumour on its side.
Yeah.
Maybe not then.
It's always had it. This tumour.
Right.
I nearly euthanized it, but didn't have the heart. It was okay.
Yeah.
Next one is, and I can't believe you've done this, Shisui or golden corn. They're both horrible.
Yeah, I think Shisui clinches it for me.
I think I'd have to have a Shisui if I had to. Golden corns are shit, man. I don't like them at all. They're one pig ugly fish, them. In my eyes. Yeah. But if I had to pick, Mike, it'd have to be the Shisui. And you knew that, didn't you? Because you know I like golden corns even less than the Shisui. I just think golden corns just, they're not nice.
I mean, don't get me wrong. An odd, really nice one is nice, but there's a lot of crap.
If, for example, like that one on the cover of the Koi Talk magazine, that were mint. But if I've never ever seen another one, I've never seen one at a show where you've gone, oh, I've seen a fish in a vat where you say, oh, it's Tosai, Nisai, Sensai, whatever. And I thought, yeah, that's nice. None. None. I've never seen any of them. I've gone, yeah, that's nice.
The thing is, though, Daz, you're going to pay silly money for even a poor example.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So to get one that you'd be happy with, it's going to cost you a fortune.
It would, yeah. And that's why they're not nice.
Yeah.
We're getting more questions now doing it this way than anything. To the panel, what's your one koi in your pond right now that you would never get rid of no matter how much you was offered? None of them. I would say, well, I couldn't get rid of Brandon's because it's not mine, so that we can't count that one. But my Benny Ginger, I won't get rid of that.
Yeah. I'd probably go with me big Kahaku from A&C. I really like that fish.
Yeah.
I'd go with my 34-year-old gal with a tumour on the side.
The one that you nearly sedated a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, but honestly though, when she had the tumour in the early days, I thought about euthanizing her because I thought she had a cancerous tumour, but it wasn't. It's not cancerous at all. She's been living with it all those years, but she's bulletproof. You know.
Yeah.
Have you tried? Have you shot at it?
Well,
you cruel bugger, Tony.
You fixed it now, Tony. She'll be dead in the morning.
That's how you knocked your bottom drain off, isn't it? Shooting at that guy.
What I mean by it is that when I have problems with the pond, she's the one fish that just doesn't have problems, you know.
Yeah.
She might be storing them all in that lump.
Yeah, might be.
But you're right, though, mate. At the end of the day, when you've had a fish that long, you can't get rid of it no matter what, can you?
No.
No. Well, she's a Sankey, but it's just like having a chag, really. She comes up. She's got a massive mouth on her, a bit like my what? Oh. And
he wasn't making your 70th birthday then, Tony.
No, she comes up to you. You can hand feed her. Well, I haven't for a while because I put that bloody auto feeder on. They loves that auto feeder more than they loves me now.
All right, God, these questions are getting random as shit, man. Elizabeth's put there, in Japan, isn't a black koi in your pond supposed to be good luck? It is, yes. It's supposed to void off bad karma, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep one of the two.
You're only allowed to keep one. That was a question. What do you guys think? Hang about. Right, there we go. What do you guys think of a key shower shit?
Yeah. Key shower, key shisui, they're all much of a muchness, aren't they? They're just boring red fish.
I'm not being fucked, but I am being fucked with it. What's key mean?
It's yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like them.
Hang on, I'm thinking of he shower. Oh, God. It's getting late.
It's not getting late yet, the witching hour has not yet begun. We're going to push for the 5-hour show.
I'm trying to focus on the bloody ride.
I don't think it suits a shower myself. But...
Key shower.
Right, this one.
I've never seen a yellow shower.
A key.
Key is yellow.
Yeah. A key shower. Or does it mean a kin shower? Do you mean a kin shower?
I think it'd be kin shower. Yeah, they're nice. They're metallic.
Who's Gary? He's asking some mad fucking questions.
Now, Gary's asking, cricket bat or tennis bat? Now, do you know what the cricket bat stands for?
I ain't got a freaking clue.
There is a certain member who has a partner that doesn't like the "see you next Tuesday" word. So instead of that word, we say cricket bat. Hence the reason why Mr. Tropical Koi drops a cricket bat at the end of every show. So now you know what's behind the cricket bat. So seeing as though I like that word, cricket bat all day long.
Yes.
That's the inside information from the GKP, mate. We're all a bunch of nutcases. Skeggy says, night guys, the OAP start to slip out. Good night, Skeg. Boom.
I haven't seen BT Collins for a while.
You know his tree that I won? He won. I proper wrapped it up in freaking like 6 bin bags, 2 rolls of some tape.
And the BFG has left the building. Any more for any more? Anybody else want to ask any more random stuff? I quite like this. This is funny.
How's your lad getting on, Adam?
It's good.
Good. Cracking the way you're there. Teaching him
He's in pub at the moment, mate. He's just took dog round block, but dog always walks to a pub, so he's having a pint. Any more for any more? A key shower. A key shower. Right, come on, let's find this. Let's find this key shower.
I've heard of a key shower. Is that even a thing? I think you're just making this up.
No, he's not.
He's not? Yeah, no thanks.
Come on, show us then.
It's basically a shower, but instead of it being Benny, it's yellow.
Yeah.
Orangey
sort of colour.
Yeah.
So
I shall share.
Whilst I'm on, I've got to plug Danny and Cashie's Groven show, haven't I?
Do you?
Next Saturday, 30th in Wrexham. I'll be there with these trees.
Elizabeth R says, good night, guys. Have to feed the koi and the husband. Good night, Elizabeth. Thanks very much for joining us again.
Good night, Joe.
Got Syria key shower.
I hope you're not feeding the husband koi.
I like the way she's got the koi before the husband.
Priorities right. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
Have we got a Kahaku appreciation? Has that been selected yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been done, that.
No, it's coming in a
Kahaku.
Have we?
Kahaku's been done.
Kahaku.
We haven't done Kahaku. Absolutely not.
No,
we haven't done Kahaku.
I thought it was on the list in a couple of weeks or 3 weeks time.
It is.
We haven't done Kahaku as of yet. No, that surprised me. I thought that would have been one of the first fish that actually got selected. But yeah, see, cricket bat. Hook you. And that was hook, not the opposite. Hang about. God damn it.
Kahaku's the orange and white ones, aren't they?
No, the red and white ones, mate.
Well, they can lead towards the orange, can't they? They can be sort of...
Benny. It's called Benny.
That key show is just keep theory.
Who's that? The only one that can see straight out for 5 weeks. Who's that, Daddy? He's a muppet.
Daz has got contact lenses in.
I have.
Actually, all 6 of us are blind. Yeah, Daz actually wears contact lenses. When he doesn't wear his lenses, he is wearing his glasses. He just doesn't do it in public.
And when I'm not wearing my glasses, I can't see like 6 inches in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm
actually tempted to get myself some more contact lenses as well. I'm not gaming as much now. I think I might give them a go again.
I went for vanity for a little while with contacts. But...
It's got fuck all to do with vanity, mate. When I'm climbing a tree and my glasses get knocked off, I can't see jack shit. It's so scary.
Oh, come on. You can keep glasses on that same shit. It's vanity.
Go on, Tony. Reel him in.
Twice, caught up a tree, and my glasses have fell off.
He fucking
I would
snapped
recommend
on
it.
that one quick, didn't he?
Same when it rains, can't see a bloody thing.
Yeah, that is a piss take when you're wearing glasses. When it lashed it down the other day, man, I couldn't see shit. I was struggling to find my way back to the van.
Yeah.
What I hate is when they steam up from when you come in from the cold into a
Yeah.
warm
Do you know-
place. Oh.
do you know
Every
the
time
one
I go in the polytunnel.
The one I dislike most is when you open the oven door and that heat comes up behind you. One, it steams up, and two, it burns your face. And you think, like, whoa, god damn.
Happens with a dishwasher too.
It does, yeah. It does.
Mm-hmm.
And the worst one, again, is if you wear a chain and you open the oven door and it's swinging down like that, and then it touches your skin and it cooks your chest.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Heats up
that's
real fast.
that was random. Any more for any more? Anybody else got any more they would like to ask?
Yeah, we're not far from a 4-hour mark there, guys.
We're not far from the 4-hour mark. That's what we're pushing for. We're going to do it. We're going to get a 4-hour stint in. We're not going
I'd
to
like
bed.
to know what a
hang
Kawako
about.
is.
What about this for an idea? What about a 24-hour live?
That's a belter idea.
What about a
24
24-hour
hours,
live for
Will?
charity?
Yeah, that's the best
We as
idea
many
we've ever had, Gaz.
No, we could do it. We could do it on a Friday night through to Saturday night. We could start at 7 o'clock. We could have a few bevies. We can have a couple of pizzas, get some food in, 16 trifles for Daz, and we'll do
Oh my
straight
God.
through to the following day and do a
Alcohol
24
on YouTube,
do a
what could go wrong?
24-hour live koi talk, all for charity. What about
Could
that?
you do it? Could you do it on your platform on that StreamYard? Would they let you do it?
I ain't got a choice, mate. I can use my hours as forever I want. What about that? 24 hours. The only thing you're allowed is a 30-second interval for a run for the toilet. Right quick. I don't want to see anybody
good
peeing in the
idea,
bottle outside of the PC. Yeah, well, we'll see what you think. I'm going to put it out there in a community post. Do you think we should do a 24-hour live for charity?
Yes, for YouTubers only.
Oh, hang about. Would you need to do it direct to YouTube live, guys? The StreamYard limit is 20 hours. It is. You're right. Well, we could sort it out. We could sort that out another way. We could do it via other means instead.
12 hours.
But you could do also on the live. You could do like
sit on a bucket.
Commode.
You could do like you could split it up, couldn't you? Easily, and do like you could do
Can
it.
you do it in relays where you can hand over to someone else halfway through the night?
Well, we'd only, if we were doing it now, we'd only have 16 hours and 19 minutes to go.
Only.
I reckon we could piss it.
Well, I haven't got to go to work tomorrow.
You're
not
not
now,
doing it,
Tony. Not tonight.
No, that's a good idea. That
You don't have to work till Christmas Eve, Tony.
No, I'm fully booked up for 3 weeks before Christmas.
Oh,
He's got
sorry,
them
yeah, I
out
forgot
organised.
the yeah. He's got.
Oh, yeah, I got 3 garden centres I got to go to.
Oh, dear me.
Tony, I can't wait for Crimbo. I've got a belter thing for you.
Chris Taylor says, "Fuck my life." Daz was almost asleep after 2 hours.
I was thinking of saving this off for charity.
Yeah, I think what we would have to do, we'd have to have a forfeit. If we could get us partners to, those electric pulsing things that you can get for your muscle groups.
Cattle prod.
You'd have to wear one of them around. Have to wear some of them around your biceps, and every time you drop off, the audience has got to zap you.
But you could cheat as well. You could just be quiet and just be like that.
I want to see all
We could all just
these
sit
numbers.
here, sponsored silence, refuse to answer questions. Yeah, like a tens machine. Yeah.
Charity said to me, "Don't you dare shave that off." I quite like it.
I can't do it, me. I can't grow a beard for shit. One, I'd end up
Tony,
just
you
looking
actually
like.
do Santa thingies, do you?
Of course he does, yeah.
Yeah.
What a joke.
You're messing or you do it for real.
No, he does, really.
Like my son-in-law has to go down in the pond because of my sheer size. He has to go down the chimneys for me.
Get dog shock collars. One of those with barbs that stick into your neck as well, so it'll give you a good tilt.
No, Will, I don't.
I think what we should do this evening, we're at 56 now, we should stay on till the last person drops off.
I've got work in morning. That ain't happening.
You don't have to work. You don't give me that. Shandy Pants were in bed last night for 9:30. Older. Oh, it's like being mates with a bunch of OAPs. Apart from our Daz. Daz, oldest one at lot, keep going all night. In fact, no, actually, when we night fish, she slept as well. So they're only me that stayed awake.
Shandy Pants.
See the money they're making on that TikTok?
No, never seen a penny of it. Why owes me some?
I swear, freaking, I watched them sing. Some birds is standing in the kitchen freaking cooking, making pure Bruceys. I'm like, nah.
I think you should do the same with your wig on, stand in kitchen cooking, see how much you make.
Go ahead, send it in there.
Cassie says good night, all.
She was stood
next week, love.
She was stood in the kitchen cooking, but what you didn't say was she didn't have nothing on. That's why she's made so much money.
You've got a dirty mind, love.
Question for Will. Question for Will. Have you ever done the Tornado Beer Challenge?
What's that? I've only just started drinking again, you know.
You get a bottle of beer. You got to get the bottle of beer. You got to lick downside of it. You got to put it in your mouth, and then you got to tip it up full, spin it round in a tornado, and goof, gone, one, done.
No.
How do you spin it round in your mouth?
You hold the bottle and you spin it like that so that it starts to spiral inside the bottle, and then you just open your gullet and swallow it.
No, I'll be blabbered.
I don't like
be blabbered on one beer. 4%. Oh God, I'm done.
I don't like the idea of licking down the side of the bottle. You don't know where it's been.
You can put this on it.
You know that place, that room that you tend to avoid. It's called the kitchen. You can give it a good wash, clean it all, and prep it first before you lick downside of it.
Who does that?
Your missus.
I'm nominating you, Tony.
You won't.
So even though you've mentioned that, Aaron, you have to show me how to do it.
I will do, mate. I'll FaceTime you on Saturday night.
Caroline says good night, all. Good night.
Night.
Right.
Night, Caroline.
People are saying good night, but the numbers aren't going down. I reckon there's people lying to us.
I can remember when pubs used to have like an open yard where all their deliveries went in.
Yeah.
And then all these people started to drink directly out of bottles, and what they didn't realise is all the cats in the area had been in that yard and piddled all over them and sprayed them.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man.
That's another thing. Can you remember nuts on the bar? They put nuts.
Yeah.
Everybody used to share them.
Good night, mate.
Was going in. Now, all the blokes in that pub had been for a piss down the old toilet.
None of them washed their hands.
How many of them had washed their hands?
None of them.
There was never COVID.
Is that a thing?
Tony?
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
What?
Have you never heard of that, Gaz?
What, nuts?
These nuts. Yeah, nuts on the bar.
Yeah.
I thought you.
Hey,
These nuts. The only nuts I'm ever having come out of a packet and it's sealed. You can keep these nuts to yourself.
Yeah.
And Jig says, I got to wash and prep before the wife licks the bottle. Oh my God. Oh. Will
What?
could cover for you, Tony.
Hmm?
Will could cover for you, Tony. Will could
Could he?
cover for you. He could.
Hmm.
He could
Oh
cover.
no, I have got. I swear to God, I am not going to say nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I swear to God. Right, I'm just Tony. I've got you. I've got you. I swear.
What?
No, I'm not. It's only September. Wait till December. I swear to God, I've got, and I'm not saying nothing. And it's not on any of my social medias or nothing. But we'll leave it there until December.
Here we go.
This is brilliant.
No,
Get your nuts in. LOL.
I'm going to have to figure.
Sneak about. Sneak back in
aren't I?
again. Thought you're a master sneak about. It's like a ninja, isn't it? Oh, she. Sneak about. Join us. Click the link and jump in. Come on. Come in and say hello. Let's see how sneaky you really are.
You
If
go to
Frankie gets to 100,
You go to Spain and they give you your own personal bowl of nuts there.
Oh.
Don't share them on a bar with everybody else in the bloody place.
Come on, Tony. It's when you don't eat that whole bowl of nuts, what do you think they do with them?
Haven't you ever seen the Superman film, Gaz, where he's sat at the bar, drunk, and he's flicking peanuts and he's smashing all the windows with them?
It's not real, Daz. It's a film.
Damn it, I thought that was real.
Last question from Mr. Webb
How many
to the
of
panel.
How many of you have gone out for a really nice meal, and then at the end of the meal, in the restaurant, they come out with this little bowl of peppermints?
Yeah, mints, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, wouldn't touch them.
Death in the
Tony.
bowl.
God damn. I've had far worse than a peppermint in my mouth. I'm not going to be worried about that.
I don't really want to know too much more about that now.
Not on that sense, but I've
sure
eaten
you
far
have
worse than a peppermint. I've eaten far worse.
Yeah.
I've had a slug between 2 cheese and onion crisps.
Oh.
the fuck, lad?
That made me 50 quid. Damn right how we're doing it.
Oh, God.
Bought my new Shimano reel with that.
People do for money.
Last question for the last question from Mr. Watt. One last question to the panel of all the koi you have ever bought. Which is the worst koi you've ever bought? Oh God, my crappy Arawaki.
The one that died the next day.
I don't really know. One.
Oh, really got one?
Fucking Sankey.
Fucking Sankey. I mean, yeah, my Sankey. My Sankey never grew at all, you know, Vince. My Yamatanishke never grew an inch. Never grew a fucking mil. Never mind an inch. Never grew full stop. Didn't put any size on.
I've got one for you. Would you ever eat one of your koi?
Yeah,
They're quite nice, aren't they, Gaz?
yeah. Carp's nice. Carp
Use
is
a
nice.
different
Tasty.
breed up there, you know. Fuck eating koi.
I'd eat out, mate, if I were hungry.
Yeah. Me and Gaz have both had.
I mean, let's face it, Will. If we were stranded and we crashed in an aeroplane, and I was starving to death,
You'd be first to go.
would you not?
Nah, not a fucking koi. No way.
Well, you wouldn't eat a koi if it come to like say right, you were starving to death.
No.
There were an apocalypse, and you had loads of koi in your garden pond. You wouldn't eat one of your own fish. Man, I'd take that thing. I'd take that thing straight out the pond, smack it over head, gut it, and it'd be in frying pan. 100%. Won't think twice
Will
about
was
it.
quite tasty, doesn't he?
It's fucking sorry for you, lad.
Have you had a sherry, Tony?
I know.
Jigs says, just hope the plane don't crash in the garden then.
I don't drink.
No, meaning, what would you do? You 5 of us gentlemen here, we're all in a plane crash, and we 6 survivors, and we're stuck. God knows where.
Tony.
Would you not do what you had to do to survive?
Yeah, definitely eat Tony first.
I think Aaron's
Tony.
Aaron's
We can all have a nibble.
isn't he? No.
Aged meat.
I'm going to go to bed. I swear to God, I'm going to bed thinking of a fucking plane crash. Eating fucking gas and gas.
You can have nightmares, aren't you, Will?
Fucking Tony standing over me, Vince going,
Give us a bit.
fucking
How many of you have ever been fishing, caught something, cooked it and eaten it?
Yeah, sea fishing, yeah. Not freaking mackerel.
Yeah.
You've never done it. You've never done it with river fish.
Yeah,
No,
I did cook a roach once.
Trout.
No.
Cooked a roach, but I couldn't bear myself to eat it.
I've done it with trout. I've tried it pike.
Yeah,
I've eaten carp in Poland, and I've eaten cod, haddock, mackerel.
Yeah, sea
gurnard.
fishing, natural.
I've tried
Sea
freshwater
fishing.
eel.
Sea fishing's natural.
Not freaking pond fishing, not freaking Poland, fucking Ukraine, all that shit. What rain?
They cook it very nice.
Nah, worth
It's like
that.
tuna steak.
Yeah, trout's quite nice.
Yeah, trap. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, a lot of bones though, Gaz.
Yeah, there is a hell of a lot. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing that puts me off, the bone side of things. But
There's more bones than pike, though.
yeah, there is. Yeah. They reckon with carp, the best thing to do with carp is to put them in a river, in a section of river that's quite fast flowing, but separating so that the fish get the fresh flowing water through them.
Yeah, rinse all the blood out.
Rinses them through. Yeah.
Yeah. Same with pike, they reckon to do that.
Cod, haddock, is sea fish. I know the sea fish, but I've caught cod, I've caught haddock, I've caught mackerel, I've caught gurnard, and I've eaten them all.
I've eaten plaice as well that I've caught.
Never tried plus.
I caught crabs in Germany.
But I've caught trout, rainbow and brown, and pike, and I've eaten carp in Poland, but that was prepared in a kitchen, slightly different.
Yeah, with tomato sauce.
Yeah,
See,
and it was nice. It was really nice. It wasn't, and it went for breakfast as well.
It's the one who
Random.
just offered me that. I didn't know what it was.
It didn't taste earthy at all. Yeah.
No.
Didn't at all. No.
Fish do tend to, though, don't they? I think.
Yeah.
Now pike tastes like shit, man. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Tastes
My
absolutely
father,
disgusting, man.
It's
Bitter
got a
as
horrible
hell.
smell to it as well.
Yeah, it
my
does.
father used to go pike fishing, and there was some. I mean, when you further generation on from my father, there was some old age pensioners in the area, and they used to love a pike that he'd take round for them.
Yeah, it's quite common. It's quite a common fish to be eaten at Christmas time and stuff.
Yeah,
and chub is quite a common fish to be eaten as well. Apparently, Rob and Chris says we'll be seeing some of you sleeping. I feel Daz will be first to tap out.
Hello, where's Gaz gone then?
I'm just unsubscribing from them.
Vince,
Right.
tell your missus if you're looking forward to Sunday.
She's looking forward to Sunday. She's going to be with me.
2-1 Spurs.
I will tell her in the morning.
How mad that? If he convinces missus if we can do that. Aaron, Tony, do you like footy?
Do I
I don't
what?
do footy.
Football?
I know you don't play it.
Wow. I mean, I was a keen striker in my day, of course. Until I hit 17
North
stone,
Pole
and then it was a bit more difficult. But yeah, well, I'm not a keen football lover. No, that's another gripe I got actually. When there's like, I don't know, the World Cup or the FA Cup, or there's Wimbledon on and whatnot. Not that I watch much telly, but why does all the good programs that you do like get moved away for them? They ought to have a proper sports channel.
Yeah. All money now, innit?
But no, I follow our local team. You can guess what that's called.
Give up.
What? Oh, Oxford United.
Oh, I thought it was going to be.
They've trained up most of the best players for Liverpool.
Although I live in Liverpool, I support Tottenham.
Mind you, I can't remember many of them now. John Aldridge, he was an Oxford lad. Who else was there? Oh, what about Big Billy Hamilton? Big Billy Hamilton. You know, I was doing a shop in our what's called Summertown in Oxford, and we had it all. You know, when you used to windowline the windows out.
Yeah.
And one of my lads wrote in the window back to front, Big Billy Hamilton strikes faster than British Leyland. And we got headline news on Radio Oxford for that one. Big Billy Hamilton. Wasn't he an Irish international in the end?
He was Northern Irish.
What are you talking about? Football.
Writing subliminal. Oh, whoa.
You seem like going to sleep very, very fast now.
If anybody starts bringing in football in here, you'll be evicted. This is a non-sport zone. I don't do sports,
Okay.
don't want to listen to it, don't want to talk about it. It's all shite, if you ask me. Overpaid fucking muppets.
Can I make it very clear that it was Will that started
You'll be blaming me, lad.
So Will's the one got to be chucked off.
Football, rugby, egg chasers. It's not for me.
Should all be banned.
I don't mind playing it. I don't mind having a game of it or playing it, but I'm not into watching it or listening to it or thinking, yeah, come on, yeah, shite, you missed. Fuck that, can't be arsed with it. Bores me to tears. Now F1, put an F1 car on and let me watch them crash a bit. Yeah, sweet. But rest of the time while it's going around in fucking circles is boring as shit.
They're paid far too much for kicking a ball around.
Yeah.
True.
There should be superheroes if they paid that much.
Oh, I killed Will by taking out the sports side of the element.
No.
Sorry, mate.
We're past bedtime.
Come on, past your bedtime. It's only 11:30. Did I turn into a pumpkin come midnight? Coming up to the season, you know. I'm going to hit the record. 4 hours. You could be a part of it, Will.
Fucking hell.
In fact, we've done it. 4 hours, 2 minutes, and 4 seconds. If you enjoy this kind of content, guys, do us a huge favour. Like, share, subscribe.
Yes, subscribe.
Tell a friend. And until next time, guys, we hit the 4 hour. Good night, all. Take it easy.
Later.
Catch you on the next one.
Bye, everybody.
There we go. 4 hours. Smashed it. Piece of cake, Will. And you were a part of it. Where's the cricket bat? Come on. Cricket bat.
I want the trifle.
Where's the cricket bat? Mike, there she is. I thought you'd gone to bed. Good night, all.
Night.